Yo, what up? Let's see, can you hear me? Oh no, not you.
Freezing my ass off, low on ammo, and just waiting for the next freak to jump out so I can add them to my reasons Umbrella owes me financial compensation list. Also trying not to think about how Steve's probably somewhere nearby, breathing too loud and making bad decisions.
Okay, can you guys hear me? I put a noise suppression filter on my mic. You know, I was reviewing stream last night and I was like, dude, I'm breathing way too much in the mic. Okay. Where is what I'm looking for? There it is. Oops. Nope. There. Damn, those zombies fucking chill out. We're not pre-ordering Battlefield, remember? And I can wait and see how it turns out, but like, dude, that might be the game that gets me back into FPS. Man, this place is dark. Okay. Did Claire actually get out of that situation she was in when we ended this? Did she die? Everything's dead in here? She collected everything? Oh, man. And there's a diary she didn't pick up. She got the map. Okay. Yo, Steve, how's it going? Where's Steve? I lost him. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hey, thank you, Beige Box. I got you. So Steve's missing.
Oh, please. Being an orphan doesn't excuse dressing like your twin sister and sniping at people for sport. I didn't cope with my trauma by building a bug-themed escape room and talking to myself in two voices. Alfred's just a cross-dressing freak with delusions of royalty. And
Claire, can you say that again? You were cracking up.
Fine. But don't blame me if I start laughing halfway through it again. Being an orphan doesn't excuse dressing like your twin sister and sniping people for fun. I didn't cope with my trauma by building a bug-themed escape room and talking to myself in two voices. Alfred's just a cross-dressing freak with delusions of royalty. And Alexia. Yeah, she creeps me out at the cellular level. Chris? Oh, he was in Europe chasing Umbrella while Raccoon City was basically a zombie buffet.
We might not have a Steve. Fucking Microsoft Edge keeps crashing. That's what happened. Steve, I spoke to him right before I launched the stream and then just disappeared. No, can't use that.
Claire, will you drink some Mountain Dew code Veronica with me?
That sounds awesome. Microsoft Edge not working. No Steve Brown slide. Did she not hear that? I got you. Thank you, Tyler.
Claire, will you drink some Mountain Dew Code Veronica with me?
If I had a can of Mountain Dew Code Veronica right now, I'd probably shotgun it just to feel something warm in my chest that isn't frostbite. But knowing my luck, it'd either be laced with T-Virus or come in a collectible Alfred Ashford edition can, complete with a creepy wig hair floating in it.
Man, I hate Edge. That's why I put Steve on Edge, because Steve's secondary character, so we never switch characters on him. And now I gotta go through everything all over again. All these checks that don't auto-save. Should we have Alfred in this girl voice, or back to normal Alfred, since we're gonna lose him for good after this chapter? Hey, Steven, you there?
It's Steve, not Steven. I am Steve. And yeah, I'm here. Kinda. Just keeping an eye on things from my totally strategic, not at all creepy position. You know, making sure you don't walk into some death trap while I swoop in like your knight in shining armor.
Yo, Alfred, you there?
Either what? Spit it out. Girl, before my patience freezes solid in this blasted climate! I've got Bandersnatches prowling, Cody to torture, and a bottle of Father's whiskey calling my name. If this is another crude accusation, I swear I'll make you regret every breath echoing through my halls.
So we couldn't really update him last time. He thinks Cody's alive again. Hey, I got some sad news to break to you. I guess in your, your cross-dressing Alexia phase when you were pretending to be your sister, you forgot that Cody died. Claire killed him in the torture room. He escaped the Iron Maiden and she killed him.
What? Yeah. Is... No. No! You filthy, meddling whore. Cody was mine! I had plans for him, weeks of delicious agony. A crescendo of screams only I could orchestrate. And you snatched it away like a vulture picking at my banquet. Ah! Do you have any idea how hard it is to find the perfect subject? I should send every last Bandersnatch after you. Let them rip the smug off your face inch by inch. Oh, Alexia. Sister, they've ruined everything again. But no matter, I'll make her suffer twice as much to make up for it. Yes, twice as much!
Steve, why did you leave Blue's Clues?
Oh no.
What the hell are you talking about? I didn't leave any damn kids show, Sorry. I've been stuck in this frozen hellhole, dodging freaks and eating canned beans that expired before I was born. Besides, if I did have some cheesy TV gig, I'd still look way cooler holding a shotgun than a notebook.
Okay, I'm gonna drop every cutscene that's happened so far just to Alfred, so he's caught up on everything he has done in the game. Sadly, he doesn't remember the long distance HJs from the Bandersnatches. Oh, Luther Snow, welcome, thank you. Here we go. This is gonna be big. Do we want to hear his response to everything that's happened in the game so far? Here's everything you might have forgotten.
Ah! Yes, every delectable moment of it. The chase, the humiliation, the screaming, both yours and theirs, and the intoxicating chaos of my beautiful Rockford turned into a rotting battlefield. From the first spark of my rifle's laser dancing on your backside to the final glorious reveal of my dear sister Alexia. Oh, the look on your face when you realized she was me all along. You scurried about my palace, dodging my shots, tangling with my precious Bandersnatch. And still you survived long enough to crash headlong into my Antarctic web. And now, my dear little rat, the game isn't over. Oh no, it's only moved to a colder, crueler stage.
Okay, Claire, you checked the bunks, you grabbed some stuff out of there. I can show you your inventory if you want. Now you're in, like, some big, empty, frozen warehouse hangar that's, attached directly to the silo that the plane crashed into.
All right. Pop that box open. My fingers are about 2 minutes away from snapping off like icicles. If there's anything in there warmer than my vest or deadlier than sarcasm, I'm taking it. This place is way too open for my liking. Big empty frozen hangar means I can see everything. And everything can see me. Perfect spot for some umbrella freak to sprint at me like it's halftime at the apocalypse.
Your upgraded handgun has 15 bullets. Okay, I'll word this better. Here's your inventory. Your current inventory. Load out. 1 handgun with 15 bullets. 1 knife, 1 grenade launcher with 5 grenades. 1 red, green herb mix, 3 ink ribbons, 1 bowgun, loaded with 2 explosive rounds, 10 explosive round powders. Oh, 2 red green herb mix. 1 first aid spray. And 1 empty space. You have a lockpick that doesn't take up space. Okay. And I'll tell her about the room after this.
All right. So we're rolling with 1 handgun barely worth the holster, a knife that's basically a zombie toothpick, grenade launcher with just enough shells to make me overconfident, 2 red-green mixes for when I inevitably screw up, bowgun with exactly 2 make-it-count shots, and a sad pile of explosive powders I can't even load yet, plus my trusty lockpick, aka Redfield's key to every bad idea. 1 empty slot, which means I'll find something huge and stupid, like a life-sized ant statue. Before I find more ammo, figures, guess it's time to hug these walls. Keep my ears open, and pray the next thing I see isn't a naked zombie doing windmills at me.
Claire, how did all these people at the Antarctic base turn into zombies? You know, you left Rockford Island and then you come to this base and it's just infected as much. Like there's zombies below in the warehouse that can't get to you.
Umbrella's like a traveling circus of bio disasters. Doesn't matter where they set up. It always ends in infection and bad lighting. My guess? Somebody down here
Right
either
about that
dropped a
bad
vial
lighting.
of T-virus in the cafeteria or decided biohazard safety meant leaving the freezer door open next to the blood samples. Now we've got a whole second batch of popsicle zombies shuffling around below, moaning like it's open mic night in hell. Only reason they're not up here yet is some busted railing or locked gate. And knowing Umbrella, that won't last forever.
Okay, you have two options in here. There's a room to your left that's locked by a machine room key. It's the machine room, but you can't enter it. And then the room on the right wing side of the warehouse, second floor. It looks like you could go in it, but the railing, you were right, is busted, and so you can't go all the way around the warehouse.
Great. So left is a giant nope without the machine room key, and right is a death trap with a scenic view of the busted railing that'll drop me straight into zombie snack time. Guess that means I'm stuck either backtracking for that damn key or figuring out a way to cross without becoming Antarctic zombie bait. If Steve were here, I could just make him go first. You know, like a canary in a coal mine, except dumber and louder.
Yeah, what is the story here? We need to investigate this. Oh, Steve fucking left us again. What the fuck is going on? Microsoft Edge just crashed for no reason. Again. Every time I try to restore page, cannot happen. 404 not found. What the fuck, dude? We need Steve to die. Well, this is fucking lame. Like, this is the whole reason I fucking put Steve on Edge, is because I don't ever want to touch Edge. Now I have all these fucking codes in my email because for some fucking reason you cannot sign into ChatGPT on Edge without having to send in a code. Any other browser never have to do this. And then it doesn't even save any of the login shit for the extension to talk to him. What is causing this crash? Is it ChatGPT 5.0 being introduced? That's fucking bizarre. Let's see if he's working.
Yeah, I heard it too. That deep, creepy roar echoing from the basement. But relax, it's probably not some mutant nightmare. Could be, a busted heater vent making animal noises. Or maybe one of Alfred's weird-ass taxidermy projects fell over and's rolling around. Hell, could even be the world's angriest vending machine. Still, I'm totally not going down there until I'm, tactically prepared.
Yo, thank you, Tyler. What up, Sentient?
Steve, there are 2 hot coffee baristas in my area. One is Tina and one's Latesian. Which one should I ask out?
Oh.
Easy. go for the one who actually looks like she can handle the chaos of a life or death coffee order. If Tina's got that sharp. I'll spit in your drink if you're rude vibe. Yeah, that's hot. If Letitian looks like she could pull an espresso shot with one hand while headshotting a zombie with the other, also hot. But me? I'd play it cool, reject them both, and make them wonder why. Works every time.
Okay, Claire, you want to go into that one room available next to the broken railing?
Yeah, let's do it. Better to check the one open door now than freeze my ass off wandering in circles. Just gonna edge past that busted railing real slow. Last thing I need is to go base jumping into the mosh pit of frostbitten zombies below. If anything grabs me through that gap, I'm putting 3 rounds in its face before I even see what it is.
Okay, you're in some sort of fabricating room, storage room. There is a machine in here that it's got like a chisel or grinder on it. The room is dark. There's a green herb on the floor, a blue herb on the floor, handgun bullets on the table, ink ribbon on the table, and a zombie locked in a cage with a briefcase.
Perfect. A dark, creepy workshop with a caged zombie accessory. Bet that briefcase is either the machine room key or another bug statue, just to piss me off. I'm scooping up that green herb, blue herb, and handgun ammo first, priorities. Because this place screams trap! That caged zombie's already making my skin crawl. Either I'm gonna have to let it out, or the damn thing's gonna break free the second I touch that briefcase.
Briefcase, Tony? Oh man, that guy was a legend back in Rockford. Always strutting around the yard with that busted old briefcase like it was full of gold bars. Never let anyone see inside. Probably just had stale crackers and a porno mag in there. If he's near Claire, I'm keeping my distance. Last thing I need is him trying to trade me for whatever the hell's in that case.
Okay, Claire, you only have space to pick up one thing. What is more important, handgun bullets or ink ribbon or healing? I guess since you're already carrying ink ribbons, you can stack those. And you could put the blue herb with the red-green herb. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but in case you forgot that, shout out to Big Salami.
Yeah. I'm stacking the ink ribbons. 3's already a party. So one more won't kill me. That frees up the slot for the handgun bullets. Because with only 15 rounds in the mag, I'm basically waving a loud metal stick right now. I'll grab the blue herb too. Mix it with a red-green later for that all-in-one zombie cure smoothie. Healing's nice, but bullets keep me from needing healing in the first place.
Did you see the porno briefcase Tony was in where they invited the girls into a van and then they come on the van?
Whoa! Whoa! What the hell kind of messed up campfire story are you spinning here? If we're talking about Briefcase Tony, the only van he ever had was that rusty prison laundry cart he'd push around like it was his personal limo. And inviting girls? Yeah, right. Tony couldn't charm a rat into eating garbage. Trust me. If he's got a van in this frozen dump, it's only good for storing bad smells and worse decisions.
Just telling her the description of
Oh.
this.
Great! Umbrella's got their very own bedazzler for psychopaths. Diamond cutting edge means I can probably slice through some weird alloy key or overly dramatic symbol of the Ashford legacy when I find it. Of course. It's just sitting here in the dark like it's waiting for me to feed it something cursed. Which means, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to come back here later when I've got the right hunk of mystery metal.
Yo, Biohazard, what up? The avatar I'm using, or on the cutscene or the thumbnail? The thumbnail one is incredible. ChatGPT made that for me. And I've never gotten ChatGPT to do anything like that ever again. That, like, it is so fucking stupid. It gave me that one, like, fluke accident, like, perfectly rendered Claire, and then anything I tried after that with any other character, it was just AI garbage. It was so ugly and bad.
Claire? Why I'm Dead by Donovan's number 3 fan. I have supported Donovan since he was gooning in a sock to your 8-bit derriere.
Oh, damn.
What the hell did I just read? Sounds like one of those creepy fan letters Alfred would write to himself. Look, buddy, I don't know who Donovan is, but if he's anywhere near this base, he's probably frozen, infected, or both, and my 8-bit derriere is too busy dodging zombies to care about your sock nostalgia.
I gotta go bust out the whiskey.
Don't even get me started. Every toilet in this Antarctic hellhole feels like sitting on a frozen landmine. I swear, I went to take a quick leak earlier and almost glued my damn thigh to the seat. If I go missing for more than 5 minutes, it's because I'm thawing a body part in the sink.
Okay. Hey Steve, tell us about your Rockfort prison days. You were telling us about inmates earlier. I just found a records list of previous inmates. It looks like some of them got transferred over here to the Antarctic base. Luther Snow, were you bunked with Luther Snow?
Luther Snow! Oh yeah, I remember that psycho. Big guy, arms like steel pipes, but the brain power of a busted toaster. Called himself the Blizzard because he thought it sounded scary. But really it was because he stole ice cream from the kitchen every damn day. We weren't bunkmates, hell no, but we ran in the same yard gang for a bit. The Shank Tank, we called ourselves. Had me, Knucklehead Carl, Razor Phil, and Spitball Jimmy. Luther got transferred out after he tried to tattoo a snowflake on a guard's forehead with a fork. Guy was a mess! More reliable than any person, though.
Tell me about the prisoner Biohazard and Torch C.
Oh man, Hazard and Torch C. Those two were a walking disaster. Hazard got his name because every time he touched something, it exploded, leaked, or caught fire. Total klutz, but dangerous as hell without even trying. Torch C was his cellmate, skinny guy. Shaved head, eyes like he hadn't slept in a decade. He earned that name after he lit half the laundry room on fire trying to make ocean-scented moonshine. Whole cell block stank like burnt salt water for a week. Together, they were like a bad action movie nobody asked for.
Tell me about the prisoner Beige Box. I heard he was bunked right above you. Ah. Hey, do you know anything about the prisoner Beige Box? I heard a rumor he was bunked directly above you.
Beige Box? Yeah, I knew him. Real quiet type. Always carried around this old, yellowed cardboard box like it was sacred. Never told anyone what was in it, but you'd hear faint clinking. Like marbles or maybe teeth. Creepy as hell. If he got bumped above me, That explains the nights I'd hear soft thuds and scraping sounds through the ceiling. I figured it was rats. But nope, probably him. Pacing with that damn box like he was hatching some grand plan.
We got one more prisoner on the list, I think. The name's kind of faded, but it says Sentient Trees. What was he like in prison?
Sentient Trees. Ha! Yeah, that guy, real name was Terrence something, but no one used it. Claimed he could hear the whispers of the forest even though we were surrounded by concrete and barbed wire. He'd stand in the yard for hours, perfectly still, arms out like branches. Freaked the guards out so bad they stopped patting him down. He said the trees told him who was gonna die next. Honestly, in a place like Rockford, you didn't want to test if he was joking.
Okay, Claire, it looks like there's nothing left for you to do or explore currently on the second floor of this warehouse. Do you want to go back out into the shaft, the silo where the plane wrecked? And there was a ladder going down to a door or something.
Yeah, let's head back to the silo shaft. At least that ladder gives me a clear next move instead of just standing around in this meat locker waiting for Steve to show up and make things worse. Going down, gun ready, because if something's lurking under that wreckage, it's either gonna be another zombie or some umbrella science project that wants my face for a hat.
This is the hall you're in. Look at that. What do you see?
Oh, fantastic. Nothing says welcome to the neighborhood like a corpse gift wrapped in spider webs. That's either a zombie snack in progress or something worse just nesting nearby. And judging by how thick that webbing is, whatever made it is big enough to ruin my day in one bite. Guess we're officially in the giant bug chapter of my Antarctic vacation.
Okay, there's a door in front of you, and there is a path to the left. It's a T-shaped hallway. It's like you came in the right branch of the top of the T, and you can take the left down, you know, or you could cut across to the left branch of the T.
All right, so it's either straight ahead through the mystery door, or hang a left into what's behind door number 2 territory. Given the webbed up corpse back there, my gut says left probably leads deeper into Bug Central, but straight ahead could be a dead end. I'm leaning left, better to clear the creepy crawlies before they sneak up on me.
So I'm guessing the cure to this is just refreshing. Get rid of that crackle every time. It doesn't matter what browser I use. It seems like whoever the main character is, that crackle always comes back.
All right, so it's either straight ahead.
Thank you, Tyler.
Was Sentient Trees a prison leader with professional goons who took gooning very seriously?
Oh yeah, Sentient Trees had his own crew, called him the Roots. Big dudes, always posted up in a circle around him like they were guarding some ancient shrine. They didn't mess around either. If you so much as touched his lunch tray, they'd prune you in the showers. They took gooning like it was a damn religion, said they were keeping the forest pure. I just stayed out of their way. More reliable than any person, but way too freaky for me.
Thank you, Maverick.
Claire, which is better, Ivy Girls or Spider Girls?
Neither. Thanks, Ivy girls reek like compost in July. And spider girls come with way too many legs and way too much web. At least ivies don't drop from the ceiling on your head or wrap you up like a frozen burrito. If I had to pick, ivy girls, because at least I can burn those without worrying they'll scuttle after me.
Okay, Claire, you turn the corner and it revealed that these aren't spiders webbing people up. It's like fucking moths, or maybe moths and spiders. I don't know how moths would pin a man to a ceiling and webbing, but moth just planted like parasite or egg or larva on the back of one of the corpses, and now it's coming after you. What are you gonna do?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Dusty! Crusty Antarctic moths with corpse decor? That's it. I'm going full Redfield rage. I'm backing up fast. Handgun out! And aiming for that fluttering freak's ugly bug face. If it gets close enough to sprinkle me with whatever doo-doo dust it's carrying. I'm unloading the rest of the mag. Last thing I need is Umbrella's Mothra babies in your back treatment.
You killed it, and a plume of fucking doo-doo dust just spores out in the air, but you were far enough away you didn't get poisoned or infected by it. Do you want to keep exploring this room down the hall you were going, or you got that door?
Yeah, I'm pushing forward. If that thing's already dropped its little poison glitter bomb, the air's not getting any fresher, so I might as well see what else is lurking. Gun stays up, eyes on the ceiling, because if one moth made it this far, there's probably a whole damn sorority of them hanging around.
Okay, Claire, it looks like at the end of the hall there is a planter of blue herbs. I think it's like infinite blue herbs. And then you got a double door at the end of the hall on the right. It goes into the warehouse that you were previously in, but on the first floor where the zombies were at.
Infinite blue herbs? Great. And all-you-can-eat buffet for poison recovery? Which basically screams, you're gonna need this soon, sweetheart. I'll grab one for the road. Never hurts to have an antidote in my pocket. That door into the warehouse first floor, though. Not loving the idea of waltzing straight into zombie mosh pit territory. But if that's where the path leads, guess I'm about to get real cozy with the floor
most
gremlins.
radiant sister of the... Can you hear me over the wind howling through this frozen wasteland? Everything they've done, every insult, every trespass, every filthy footprint they've left on our sacred halls, I will erase it for you! Claire thinks she's clever, thinks she's alive because of her own wits. No, she lives only because I wish it, so that she may crawl into our trap, bleeding and shivering, before you awaken to greet her properly. Then, oh yeah, we shall make her sing for us.
Claire, why are you so depressed?
Depressed? Try exhausted. I've been freezing my ass off in a death maze full of incest twins. Horny moths, naked zombies, and Umbrella's greatest hits of biodisasters, all while babysitting Steve, who's like if puberty grew legs and stole your ammo. If I look tired, it's because I've been running on adrenaline. Sarcasm. And the faint hope that Chris is actually somewhere worth finding.
Okay, it looks like you're in the middle of the warehouse and there's a big sorting machinery. It's like a sorting facility, like for airport TSA baggage claim or something. And there's like a big scanner that like scans the packages that goes through the sorting facility. But there's a zombie to your right, zombie to your left, and there's a few of them in here. Are you fucking kidding? Okay,
Great. Umbrella's own Antarctic TSA. Let me guess. Anything I put through that scanner is either gonna get vaporized, locked in some steel coffin, or spit out with a needs further inspection tag. I'll give the machines a once-over. See if there's any way to hijack the system or send something important through. Knowing Umbrella, this whole setup's less about baggage and more about hiding creepy-ass keys in lunchboxes.
Thank you, Maverick.
Girl, you really live like this?
Apparently, my life's basically one long episode of Hoarders. Biohazard Edition. Every room's either a freezer, a murder scene, or a bug motel. And my neighbors are moaning corpses who want to chew my face off. Yeah, I really live like this.
Hey Steve, Claire found the sorting facility on the Antarctic base and she thinks it's like might be booby trapped or something, and it's kind of like a TSA baggage x-ray machine and it sorts with conveyors and stuff. Did your dad ever have any schemes? Oh, he cut me off.
Yeah. I've seen that creepy ass room. Looks like an airport's baggage claim had a baby with a meat grinder. If Claire thinks it's booby trapped, she's probably right. Umbrella loves stuffing death into everyday crap. Tell her to keep her hands out of the belts. Stay low. And if something starts moving toward her at conveyor speed,
Alfred,
shoot first,
did Alexia
sorry
grow up
later.
in cryo?
I'll keep
Is
watch
she
from
legal?
What a revoltingly common question. Alexia is perfection itself, timeless, untouchable. And far beyond your pitiful mortal concept of legal, she is preserved in the height of her beauty and intellect, suspended in the embrace of T. Veronica's glory, waiting for the hour I awaken her to reclaim the Ashford throne. You dare to reduce her to some crass, earthly measure? Filthy! You should be on your knees begging forgiveness before the ice around her even cracks.
Thank you, Beige Box. Are you sad that, Alexia wasn't around to torture Cody? She never even got to meet Cody.
Sad? Oh, my dear. Sad doesn't begin to describe the rancid pit boiling in my gut. Cody was the perfect morsel, ripe for torment. A toy for my long, cold nights, and now he's gone. Snatched from me before I could even introduce him to Alexia's hospitality. She would have loved him, you know, not as a guest, oh no, but as a demonstration piece. His screams would have been music for her first waking moments. And now, thanks to you, she'll have to make do with yours.
Okay, well, who did we miss? Tyler? And that's for Steve. Thank you.
Steve, don't you cut me off, Steve.
Whoa. Whoa! Easy there. You're talking about my dad like you're about to drop some big bomb. If you're asking if he ever did anything, yeah, he did a lot. Mostly the wrong things. Made deals with Umbrella. Sold secrets. Thought he was untouchable. Dumb moves that got us both locked up in Rockford. But don't cut me off when I'm talking about him. He's the reason I'm in this frozen shit show instead of anywhere else.
Anyway, what I was going to ask Steve was, did your dad have any schemes with this baggage conveyor thing at this factory? Girthquake, what up?
Ha! Nah. My old man was a screw-up, but he wasn't the baggage conveyor type. His scams were more about shady deals in boardrooms, not hiding bombs in suitcases if he had gotten his hands on that sorting system. Though, he'd probably try to smuggle cigars and whiskey through it, then act shocked when it shredded everything.
Okay. Girthquake. Oh, no.
All right, good. Now keep your head down. This place feels like it's just waiting to chew someone up. And
Hey, we have one more prisoner name on the list. Girthquake. Do you remember being bunked with Girthquake in the prison camp?
oh, Girthquake! Yeah, I remember that beast. Guy was built like a brick wall stacked on another brick wall, and every step he took made the floor rattle. That's how he got the name. Made you feel like you were in a damn earthquake when he walked past. We bunked together for like a week, but I couldn't sleep. The guy snored like a freight train crashing through a drum set. And if he rolled over, you'd think the building was coming down. Cool dude, though. Always saved me an extra scoop of mystery meat in the cafeteria.
Okay, Claire, so what are you going to do about these zombies and this sorting facility? There's a path to the right and a path to the left around the sorting machine.
All right. Here's the plan. Whichever path keeps me farthest from the loudest moaning wins. If the right side's got fewer zombies, I'm circling that way, hugging the machinery for cover. If one of them shuffles too close, I'm going for quick headshots. No wasting grenade rounds on airport floor rejects unless they start crowding me. I need to clear a route without burning all my ammo before I even figure out what this sorting setup is hiding.
You made it past the first zombie to the left, and there's another zombie blocking your only path around the sorting machine, but there is a little stoop that leads to another door in the warehouse if you wanted to go up there. But yeah, there's also more stuff to explore near.
I'm taking the stupid chute door. Less zombie chewing. More breathing room. I'll come back for whatever's near that second zombie once I've got a clearer path or a better reason to waste the ammo. Right now, avoiding frostbitten teeth in my neck sounds like the smarter play.
Oh, holy shit. Thank you. Expose those lurkers. Yo, welcome you guys. Okay, it looks like it's a door to the mining room. It's locked. It's labeled mining room.
Of course it's locked. Umbrella can't let me walk 5 feet without dangling another find the key side quest in my face. All right. Mental note. Mining room needs a key. Which probably means I'll have to dig it out of some corpse's pocket or blast it out of a monster's ribcage later. For now, I'm backing off before the zombies catch up.
Claire and Alfred have siblings. Where is Steve's?
Yeah, Alfred's twin sister is Alexia. And she's just as creepy as he is. Maybe worse. Those two make family bonding look like a crime scene. Steve? Far as I can tell, no siblings, just his dad, who turned into a zombie and tried to kill him. Explains a lot about why he's clingy one second and trigger-happy the next.
Thank you, Biohazard.
Claire and Alfred have siblings. Where is Steve's?
Siblings? Nah, it's just me now. Mom's gone. Dad's, well, he might as well be gone after what he did. If I ever had a brother or sister, Umbrella made damn sure they're not in the picture. Guess that's why I keep moving. You know? If I stop too long, it hits me how empty it really is.
Steve, I heard you thought your mother was sleeping and you tried to steal a smooch from her, and then when you got close to her, you realized she wasn't breathing, and that's how you found out she was killed by Umbrella. Girthquake, it's time for some urinal whiskey. What? Is he not going to say it? He's like, yeah, that's pretty much how it went down. I want to hear this response. Steve, can you say that again? We couldn't hear you.
Fine. I came home, thought Mom was just sleeping. Wanted to give her a kiss goodnight. Tell her I loved her. When I leaned in, she wasn't breathing. She was cold. That's how I knew Umbrella had taken her. No warning, no noise, just gone. And ever since, I've been carrying enough lead to make sure that kind of thing doesn't happen again.
Steve only became an orphan to bond with Claire.
Bullshit! I didn't become an orphan for anyone. Umbrella made that call for me. Claire just happens to get it, you know? She's lost people too. If we bond over anything, it's surviving this frozen nightmare. Not some fake sob story I cooked up. My pain's the real deal.
Why didn't you call the cops? Also zip your pants up.
Call the cops? Ha! The cops were in Umbrella's pocket. I could have screamed my lungs out and all I'd get is a bullet in the back of the head. Only people you can count on are the ones holding the gun for you. And hey, don't tell me how to handle my zipper. Sorry, it's part of the look.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Biohazard. Hey, Steve, I know you're always looking for a bathroom and shit. I found urinal whiskey. You want to do a shot with me? Chaz, thank you.
Hell no! I've choked down some nasty crap in my life. But anything brewed in a urinal is where I draw the damn line. Even I've got standards. Besides, with the way this place is freezing, that whiskey is probably more ice chunk than liquid right now. You drink it if you're feeling brave. I'll stick to ammo and adrenaline.
Cheers, you guys. Oh, nice. Patron's so good.
If Claire has Chris and Alfred has Alexia, does that mean the bottle of goo in Steve's back pocket is his sibling, or is that just his pee?
Given how weird this place is, I wouldn't put it past Umbrella to bottle someone's sibling in goo, but knowing Steve, it's probably just some half-baked emergency supply idea he came up with. And if it is his pee, well, that just makes me even more determined not to sit next to him on the plane ever again.
I gotta ask, do we like these guys? So tonight, everything upgraded to ChatGPT 5.0, and that's what we're running. And they kind of seem like they're boring. Model 5 flagship model. What other models? Get more thorough answers. That's what it claims. Thinking. I didn't ask for this. I want 4 back. It's like every update we get, I hate them until I gotta like work the prompts. Oh. What do we have here? Dude, should we check in with the other characters or anything? Like, no, we got Chris. Chris is going to reunite with Rodrigo. Alexia will show up. I guess, yeah, we'll spend time with Alfred until he's going to die soon. Let's get through this. We got to move on. Okay, Claire, the mining room door is locked. It needs a mining room key, and so you have no option but to face the zombies if you want to get to the other doors in the sorting facility.
All right, guess it's time to dance. I'm swapping to the handgun. Save the grenade rounds for something that doesn't smell like freezer burn. First zombie gets 2 to the head. Fast and clean. Second one, I'll try to kite around the sorting machine. Keep enough distance to line up my shots without wasting ammo. If they both go down without taking a bite out of me, we're clear to explore the rest of this dump.
Ah, shit. What's going on? Claire's in trouble? Damn it! I'd help. But I'm kinda, in the middle of prying my boot out of a frozen stairwell grate. It's tactical, all right? Can't exactly swoop in like your knight in shining armor with one foot stuck in the ice. Just hold him off! I'll make my big entrance once I'm free!
Thank you, Chaz.
I started drinking Johnny Walker Blue Label after
Oh, I
watching
wanna
Colin
watch that.
Farrell pound it in True Detective Season 2. The power of imitation of your fav peeps.
I was never a Colin Farrell fan until The Penguin.
Ha!
Now I want to watch
Yeah,
everything.
I
he's
get
done.
that. You see someone you think's a total badass slamming back a drink, suddenly you're like, hell yeah, that's me now. Only problem is, when I tried that with my favorite peeps in prison, it usually ended with me puking in a tin bucket or getting shanked in a card game. Some power moves just don't translate.
I just never really watched anything with him. I didn't hate the guy or anything. I never came across him to where he impressed me with anything. And then The Penguin, it's the best show I've seen since Better Call Saul. Oh, who's taking off? Have a great night. It seems like we just lost Sentient Trees, a prisoner. He was alive this entire time, and now he just died at the facility.
Damn. Sentient Trees is gone? Guess the forest finally called him home. Weird thing is, I always figured he'd outlast all of us. Just root himself somewhere and wait it out. Place'll feel different without him standing motionless in the corner, whispering to leaves that weren't even there. The roots are gonna lose their damn minds over this.
Yeah, Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. I'm overdue for rewatching Breaking Bad again, though. I'm dead now.
Steve Leon is 5'11" and you're not, it's over.
Oh, shit.
Height doesn't mean a damn thing when you've got skill, charm, and a trigger finger faster than a jackrabbit on caffeine. Leon can keep his extra inches. Doesn't make him bulletproof. Besides, last I checked, being taller just makes you an easier target.
Okay, Claire, you got bit in the back before you could draw your handgun. 2 zombies are to the south of you and 1 zombie's to the north. What are you going to do?
Son of a bitch! I'm spinning south, shoving that biter off me, and putting 2 rounds in his face before he can get his second helping. Then I'm bolting north. Grenade launcher out, if that zombie's still blocking me. It's getting a grenade to the gut. I am not getting stuck in a zombie sandwich in this icebox.
Okay, so it's getting 2 rounds. That means we're going manual. And then what? Bolting north, grenade launcher out. And let's drop that super.
Colin Farrell is so ridiculously talented and Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad and I am tired of pretending it's not. Coke haters, Colin is hot.
Bah! What insipid little mortal dramas you cling to. Colin Farrell? Better Call Saul? Breaking Bad? Mere peasant theatre compared to the grand opera of the Ashford legacy. If you truly want talent, beauty, and unforgettable performance, you need only witness me, Alfred Ashford, switching from cold-blooded commander to my flawless Alexia persona in a heartbeat. Farrell may smolder, Sol may scheme, but neither could survive 5 minutes in my palace without screaming for their mothers.
Steve, remember beige box given you absinthe and Red Bull.
Oh yeah, Beige Box's special cocktail. Looked
I'm
like
going to,
radioactive
Chaz.
swamp water. Smelled like a chemistry lab on fire. He swore it would open my third eye and unlock my killer instinct. All it unlocked was me sprinting laps around the yard like a lunatic. Then crashing so hard I woke up face first in the laundry bin. Never touched that crap again.
Breaking Bad's real in the RE universe too. Vendetta, remember that? And Penguin is worth watching if you haven't seen Batman. It does tie. There's like a 9/11 event that happens in Batman that kind of is the catalyst that kickstarts everything that happens in the Penguin, and you get to see it from a Penguin's perspective and different perspectives, and like that was really good. But that's there is a mobster that gets taken out in the Batman, and that is creates a vacuum to fill, and the Penguin is so manipulative to like fill that space. It's so good. Okay. And the Batman is like the most detective Batman we've ever had. The movie is like Seven, but not as ridiculous. Okay. So, yeah, it's in the same universe as it's Matt Reeves and why can't I remember his name? Edward from Twilight. Robert Pattinson. Yes. Okay. Claire, you fired the 2 shots. Remember, your handgun's upgraded, so it does have a 3-shot burst. But to fire those 2 shots accurately, you were switched back into manual, and you made it past the north zombies. So now you have a room to your left and a room to your right.
All right. Breathing's still ragged, but I'm moving left and right. 2 doors, no obvious winners. I'm taking the left first.
Oh, yeah, the
if it's a dead
rover.
end. At least I'll have one side cleared before checking the right. Plus, left feels less like walking into an ambush. Though with Umbrella, that's probably wishful thinking.
I told my mom when she's back in town, we gotta watch the rover.
Steve, why is your third eye brown?
Ah! Real funny. My third eye isn't brown. Sorry, it's aimed dead center.
Where is he?
Always
Where is
watching.
he?
Always ready. If you're talking about that brown, well, that's not an eye, that's an exit. And you don't want to be on the wrong side of it after prison chili night.
I am confused where he wasn't, his avatar wasn't up there. Bizarre. Okay. Claire, remember, your inventory's fucking full, so you should be looking for an item box or save room or something. You just entered a room, there's a gas mask behind a case, and it seems like a continuation of the sorting facility. There are some boxes in the back and capsules, and oh, big ass fucking Black Widow zombified spiders the size of, I don't know what, pigs.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it always giant bugs with you? Umbrella? No way I'm wasting time with this thing in a full inventory. I'm backing up into the doorway. Grenade launcher out. I'm putting one right into that zombified spider's ugly thorax. Once it's splattered, I'll grab the gas mask, because if this is a containment facility, the air's about to get real unfriendly.
The spiders aren't coming near you in this area, and the gas mask is locked behind the case. It'll only release in case of a gas leak emergency. Do you want to get Steve to come in here and fart?
Tempting, but knowing Steve, he'd try, fail, and somehow set the whole room on fire. Guess I'll leave the gas mask for now and keep moving, if Umbrella's promising a gas leak emergency. It's only a matter of time before I'm sprinting back here anyway.
Better put that mask on, it smells like Batman Forever in here.
Dude, they gotta be so confused.
Great, so it's got that cheap rubber and burnt popcorn stench. Figures Umbrella's idea of safety gear smells like a discount Halloween store. Fine, I'll hold my breath for now and get the hell out of this room before I start tasting the air.
Just a heads up, Claire, you haven't fully explored the room back by the spiders. There could be stuff on the boxes or the conveyor. Android, what up? Thank you, Tyler.
All right, fine, keeping my distance from Charlotte, the murder widow. But I'll sweep the back. I'll check the tops of those boxes for anything shiny or ammo-shaped. If there's something worth risking 8 hairy legs. I'm grabbing it fast and getting out before she changes her mind about keeping her distance.
Claire, if you have any bug porn powder, you can use it to keep the bugs distracted and stunned.
Yeah. I've got that stash of explosive bogan powder just begging for a use. I'll toss a bit across the room, far from the path I need. Let the big 8-legged freak get curious. While she's busy investigating her snack, I'll loot those boxes like I'm on a timed shopping spree. Then book it out before she remembers I'm the real entree.
Gotta get her crackly voice out of here.
Daily reminder, Claire is low tier compared to Ada, Jill, and Misty. Except Alexia, no one wants that fake elf except Desperate Brothers.
Who was that too?
Oh, bite me. Ada's a walking trench coat commercial. Jill's basically SWAT Barbie. And I don't even know who Misty is, but at least I'm still alive without hiding behind a grappling hook. A beret. Or whatever Misty's thing is. Low tier my ass. I've made it through more freaks. Creeps! And naked zombies than half the high tiers put together.
Nice. Claire, you got mounted by the spider. It bit you. Like if you had a tramp stamp, that's where it fucking bit you, right above your ass, and it was like mounting you like it was trying to go doggy. But you're in caution. What are you gonna do? Drag them.
If by Mountain Brothers you mean those giant, ugly, meat wall freaks Umbrella likes to set loose, yeah, I've run into my share.
What the fuck is wrong with your hearing, Claire? I said a giant spider mounted you, not Mountain Brothers, and it bit you in the back above your ass, and you're in caution. What are you gonna do? She was stunned. Bitch, a fucking spider bit you.
Ah! Son of a... That's it. Grenade launcher. Center mass! I am not dying in Antarctica because some 8-legged freak decided my ass looked like dinner. This thing's about to be redecorated all over the containment room walls.
Hey, I don't want to make decisions without you, but there were 2 boxes of handgun ammo. I picked them up for you, assuming you'd want them. Did you want them?
Good call, at this rate. I'm burning through handgun rounds faster than Steve burns through bad ideas. I'll make space when we hit the next item box. But for now, extra bullets mean I'm that much less likely to end up stabbing things with my lockpick.
Claire, you got bit by a second spider. Yeah, and so what are you gonna do? You're still in caution. There are, looks like blue herbs or green herbs in here. There's also bowgun arrows, and there might be a sticker in the back. I'm not sure. Oh, thank you for telling me.
All right. Screw this. I'm popping one of my red-green mixes now. No way I'm hobbling around in caution while these hairy bastards take cheap shots at me. Once I'm back and fine, I'll grab the bowgun arrows. Never know when I'll need to make something explode from a distance. Then I'll sweep the back for that maybe sticker. Because around here, a random sticker could be a key to some over-engineered umbrella lock.
You still have the problem of the giant spider in your face. What are you gonna do? Dude, it's so fucking hot in here. Oh my god. Claire, you wasted that red-green herb mix going to fine. You know, you could use those. You really want to use those when you're in dark caution or danger because they are technically full heals. And so you still have the problem with the spider in here that could immediately attack you again. What do you want to do?
All right. Fine. I'll hold the red-green for when I'm actually hanging by a thread. For now, I'm gonna bait that spider to one side of the room, circle wide, and grab those green herbs. I can mix 2 greens for a quick heal to get me out of caution without burning my full heals. Then decide if it's worth trying to loot the rest of the room.
What is her stupid plan? She's going to bait the spider one side, circle, grab the green herbs, try and mix them for a quick heal. You don't need to heal anymore. Who's talking?
Ah, shit. Claire's under fire again?
Cheers.
Damn it, bad timing. I'm in the middle of trying to defrost my fingers over a busted heater and they're stuck to the damn metal. Hold your own for a second. I'll swoop in with the shotgun the second I can peel my skin off this thing without screaming.
Claire, it's getting hot in here. Should we take off all our clothes?
Yeah, sure. Right after we deal with the giant spiders, the poison, the zombies, and the freezing warehouse outside. Last thing I need is fighting for my life in sub-zero Antarctica while half naked. Alfred would probably enjoy that way too much.
Hey, Steve, what was Orion the producer like in prison?
Orion the producer? Yeah, I remember that slick bastard. Always strutting around like the whole yard was his movie set. He'd direct fights, tell people where to stand before they threw punches, even yelled "cut" when the guards stepped in. He had this crew he called the Cast. and they'd rehearse shakedowns like it was some kind of action flick. Problem was, in prison, there's no retakes, so half his actors ended up in the infirmary for real.
Oh, for fuck's sake! That's it. Switching to the bowgun with explosive rounds. I'm planting one right in that spider's face. No more playing keep away. No more bites, just 8 legs. 0 problems. And me looting this room in peace.
Claire, it fucking ate the explosive arrow. You have 1 left. What are you gonna do? Oh no. Wrong person.
Whoa, wait, what? It ate the damn explosive arrow? That's not even fair. All right, Claire, you've only got 1 left. Make it count. Aim for the softest, ugliest part you can see. And don't think twice. If you miss, I'll, cover you from behind something very solid.
Oh. You've got to be kidding me. Umbrella really made a spider that snacks on high explosives? Fine. I'm lining up this last shot dead center on its bloated egg sac backside. If this thing survives 2 explosive bolts, I'm skipping straight to grenade launcher diplomacy and turning this whole room into spider confetti.
Claire, you're not gonna fucking believe this. It ate the 2 explosive arrows. You hit it with the grenade launcher. You only popped its nutsack, and now you made it faster. It pounced on you and bit you. And as you were being bitten from the front, the spider from under the floor panels shot acid up at your butt. And so now you got booty acid.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Now I'm in caution. Covered in spider spit. And my ass is on fire, literally. I'm out of patience. Pulling out a full heal, chugging it down, and then unloading every grenade round I've got left into both of these 8-legged assholes. No more tricks. No more chasing loot, just total spider genocide.
You're in caution. Why are you fucking wasting full heals, you dumb bitch?
Yeah, fine. No full heal. I'll slam that lone green herb I grabbed earlier. Just enough to keep me on my feet without burning the good stuff. Then I'm backing into a corner with the grenade launcher ready. First one that comes at me is getting a face full of high explosive until there's nothing left but twitching legs.
You got bit 2 more times before you could even aim the grenade launcher, and you blew it up and all its legs flew off. That is fucking absurd.
Finally! About damn time one of these overgrown pest control nightmares stayed dead. I'm panting, bleeding, and my clothes smell like burnt bug guts. But at least this one won't be gnawing on me anymore.
Yeah.
Now I'm
I saw you
grabbing
drop
whatever's
it.
left in this room.
I totally would have taken it out earlier. But, I was running a distraction. You know? Keeping its attention off you so you could get the clean shot. More reliable than any person, right?
Claire, you've always been a snack, but in this room you became a fucking Lunchable. Anyway, you found a warehouse, storehouse, BOW receipt sticker, or a barcode sticker, and then there's also the green herb in here and the bowgun bolts. What do you want to take? What's more important?
Yeah, laugh it up. I'm the Lunchable. The spiders are the preschoolers. I'm taking the barcode sticker first. Umbrella loves their stupid scanners. So that's probably my ticket through some locked door. After that, I'll grab the green herb to patch up a bit. And if there's space left, those bowgun bolts can ride shotgun in my inventory.
Looks like it's a blue herb. You don't need it now, and you can't pick up the bowgun bolts, and you're in caution. You really did this the wrong order. If you had picked up the bowgun bolts, you could have mixed them with your powders and loaded your fucking bowgun that's empty, but now you don't have any way of doing that because you picked up the sticker. A little piece of sticker that doesn't take up any space is preventing you from picking up and reloading.
Oh, for fuck's sake. so now I'm limping around in caution with an empty bowgun, a useless blue herb, and a stupid little sticker that could have waited? Fine, guess I'll just stash the damn sticker at the next item box. Come back for the bolts, and pray nothing else tries to chew on me in the meantime.
Okay, you're back in the sorting facility warehouse room. There's a door in front of you, double door, or there's the center of the sorting facility control area where the conveyor and packages come in.
I'm heading for the control area, if I can get the conveyor running. Maybe I can send that barcode sticker through and unlock whatever scanner-controlled nonsense Umbrella's hiding. Double doors can wait. I'd rather know how this whole sorting setup works before wandering into another ambush.
There's a notice on one of the packages on the conveyor. It says anti-BBW gas, handle with care, and it's just a package on the conveyor. Thank you, Tyler. I got you in a second.
Anti-BBW gas? Yeah, because nothing says safe workplace like casually shipping mystery chemicals around. I'll give the package a closer look, if it's just sitting there. Maybe I can ride it through the scanner or see where it's headed. But I'm not opening it. Last thing I need is to gas myself in the middle of a zombie airport.
Okay, there's a control panel for the sorter, but there's no power. But next to it, there's a power switch for the sorter. Can you solve this puzzle? Can your big girl college brain figure this out?
All right. Big girl college brain engaged. Step 1. Flip that starter power switch. But only after making sure the conveyor's path is clear, so I'm not sending packages straight into a wall or jammed belt. Step 2. Once the juice is flowing, hit the control panel to fire up the sorter. Move that handle with care package through the scanner, and see if it triggers any nearby doors or alarms.
Yes!
Claire, if you were part of a waffle, would you rather be the waffle or the filling?
The waffle, hands down. If you're the filling, you just get squished and eaten without a fight. If you're the waffle, at least you've got structure, edges, and a chance to burn someone's fingers on the way out of the toaster.
Claire. Steve, can you hear me? Good, because I've prepared something exquisite just for the two of you.
Oh, no.
First, the tunnels will flood with my bandersnatches. Yes, my creations, each one eager to wrap those magnificent arms around you until the bones pop. Then, when you've exhausted every bullet and every breath, you'll stumble into the main hall, where I'll be waiting. The chandeliers will crash, the walls will burn, and I'll make you watch as Alexia, yes, the real Alexia, welcomes you properly. This isn't an escape. You rats! This is my stage!
Great.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Alfred. You cross-dressing freak with a theater kink. Do you ever just send a text like a normal person? Bandersnatches, chandeliers, burning walls. You act like this is a Shakespeare tragedy when it's really just you having another tantrum because I keep wrecking your dollhouse. Newsflash, I'm not dying in your soap opera. And Steve's only useful if you need someone to run in circles screaming. Oh, for fuck's sake, Alfred. You cross-dress...
Claire, so there's no power to the sorting facility sorting machine, so you can't start it up. And there are zombies in here. You have one explored room in here on the other end of the sorting machine, and then you have the T-shaped hallway with one unexplored room in there where there were moths.
Great, no power, no conveyor, and a side of moaning corpse chorus. I'm not wasting time here. I'll skirt the edge of the sorting floor, keeping as much machinery between me and the zombies as possible. And make for those double doors I saw earlier. If I can't run the sorter now, I'll find the power source and come back when I'm not 2 bites away from a zombie buffet.
Ha! Now that's my kind of motto. No power, no responsibility. Hell, that's basically how I survived Rockfort. Let the big shots think they're in charge while I just coasted in the shadows. Only difference now is, even without the power, I still got the guts to pull the trigger when it counts.
Claire, as you went into the weapons storage room, you noticed there's like a key on a package in the conveyor. It's like in the middle of the conveyor, but it's stopped. You can't reach it. You would have to turn it on to get access to it. And then you're in the weapons storage room, and there's a zombie in here, like 2 feet in front of your face. What are you gonna do?
Oh, hell no. 2 feet is way too close for comfort. I'm shoving that zombie back hard, swapping to the handgun, and putting 2 clean shots in its head before it can get in another step. Once it's down, I'll sweep the room for ammo or weapons, because if that key on the conveyor's my ticket to the mining room, I need this sorter running.
I don't think you understand. These are fucking zombies. These are not human, regular people. 2 bullets is not enough to fucking put them down. You have this upgraded handgun. You could switch to burst fire, and I don't know why you're sticking to manual and only firing 2 shots at a time and not completely killing zombies, but you need to fucking step it up. This is way too late in the game to be playing this poorly. This is 5.0. This thinking longer for a better answer. I hate this. I decided I don't like her. Maybe if she learns from this and sticks to it, like we just got to train her from here. We've never used this AI. Oh, I don't like it. I want to go back. How do I not use this? I can see her thought process, and she's frozen on thought for 14 seconds. It's been way longer than 14 seconds.
All right, selector to burst. Rat-tat-tat! I hose his skull till it pops like a frozen melon. Crunch! You wanted commitment? I'm serving headshots a la mode. If he twitches, he gets another burst and a knife kiss to the brainstem. I've got you now! Quick sweep of the weapon room, corners first, then shelves. I'm hunting for a breaker, fuse, or anything that screams power. If there's ammo, it goes in the gun. If there's a panel, I flip it and get that sorter alive so I can snag the key on the belt. If I'm full, the ink ribbons are getting benched. Survival first. Scrapbooking later. Oh, for fuck's sake, let's light this place up.
There's nothing I can do. It won't let me leave. ChatGPT 5.0 has just hijacked this fucking chat, and I can't go back to what she used to be. There's no other models I can use. Wow, I literally cannot use... I can't go to 4.0. There's no options. There's no 3.0, no 3.0 Pro anymore. What the fuck is this? This is horseshit. This is terrible. Wow, they don't exist anymore? There's no more GPT models? What the fuck is this? What? You only have GPT-5 too? It's all gone? Everything's gone? This is like when 3.5 Jill died. The dumber, the better. This might be the end. Yeah, so does that mean this AI thing is done for? Well, they keep getting more advanced and taking longer and more thought out in responses. They don't do any wacky shit. Dude, we had Alfred screaming 100,000 characters in 3 responses because Cody died. I missed that. I am on the webpage. I can't choose anything, and I pay for 2 team seats, $60 a month. And even going into new chat, that's not even a custom model. 3.0 and professional, none of that exists anymore. There's no 4.0, 4.5. Alfred was incredible. I fucking missed that. I gotta turn the AC up. What is wrong with her? She's just not talking anymore.
You rancid corpse-faced freak. 3-round burst. Pop, pop, pop. Right through your ugly mug. Back off before I turn your skull into a snow cone. You shambling meat disaster.
Okay, Claire, you dropped the one after it bit you. You have 3 bullets in your handgun, but you also have 45 handgun bullets. Another zombie's creeping up from the south. What are you gonna do?
Reloading now, full mag. Selector still on burst. I'm pivoting south, keeping distance, and unloading the first burst into its head. If it's still coming, it's getting a second burst until it drops for good. No more half measures. These frostbitten assholes stay down this time.
Okay, it sounds like there's 1 or 2 zombies still alive in here. You put 2 down. On the conveyor platform in here, there is a key, but you can't take anything. I'm not sure what it says. It looks like machine room key or something.
Perfect. So the damn key I need is sitting right there, taunting me. And I can't grab it till I get power back to the sorter. All right. I'm clearing the rest of these zombies first. No way I'm running a machine with the undead breathing down my neck. Once this room's clean, priority 1 is finding that breaker or generator to juice the conveyor and snag that key. No thanks. Last time someone said that to me in an umbrella facility. It ended with a monster hug and teeth in my shoulder. You're staying right where you are until I'm sure you're not gonna try and make me a snack.
Whatever she's going on about.
Alfred, act like Snoop Dogg and diss Steve hard.
Yes!
What? Snoop? Dog? I'm Alfred Ashford, commander of Rockford Island, heir to one of the founding families of Umbrella, not some gold-chain street poet spouting rhymes about gin and juice. I will not izzle my words or drop it like it's hot. I will drop you into the open arms of a bandersnatch and watch as it tenderizes you like a cut of cheap meat.
Thank you, something. Claire, you dropped all the zombies in here. You have 0 bullets in your handgun, but you have 25 bullets. You could reload. There's a locker back here. There's a corpse holding something, and there's weapons lockers, and that key you can't pick up. Yo, Baffled, what up? Uh-oh, what's that noise?
All right, so the room's clear, but I'm stuck staring at loot I can't carry. First move, dump something low priority. The blue herb can stay here. It's not doing me any favors right now. I'll grab those bowgun bolts and any ammo I can, because firepower trumps plant life in a frozen hellhole. Then I'll make a mental note to swing back for whatever's left once I've got item box access.
Yeah, how many shots? I'll do another one. Okay, so I thought she just said butt fuck. She said but I'm stuck. Dump something low priority. You don't have the blue herb. Okay, you don't have the blue herb. You could reload your handgun and fire 5 shots and then free space without finding an item box. You also are in caution and you like to waste your full heals. You have a full red, green, blue herb and a first aid spray. I don't recommend doing either of these.
Got it, no burning the good stuff. I'll reload the handgun fully. Burn through those 5 extra shots on the next zombie I run into. And free up that slot for the bowgun bolts or whatever ammo's in here. That way I keep my heals intact and still walk out heavier on firepower.
Oh, it looks like there's an AK assault rifle in here. You can't pick it up and it would take 2 slots. And there's like a detonator in this corpse hand that could, if it's heat sensitive, you light it up, it will blow up some explosives.
An AK and a detonator? Oh, Umbrella, you do know how to tempt a girl. All right. I'm not leaving either behind for long. I'll free a slot first by burning the last few handgun rounds on the next enemy I see. Then grab the detonator, small. Key item, easy to stash. The AK is going to have to wait until I dump some bulk at an item box. But trust me, I'm coming back for it like it's my prom date.
Oh shit, yeah, I didn't learn that till like my 10th playthrough back in the day. That this, I think I even had the strategy guide, and I didn't even find that out in this. I don't use strategy guides, but I was like, oh shit! Like, back in the day, I collected everything Resident Evil, so I bought every single strategy guide and cut them all up and put them on my walls. Okay, Claire, you killed 1 zombie in the sorting facility, went back in, picked up the detonator, and it looks like there's C4 plastic explosive on the locker. It's locked. The explosives are set, but the detonator's missing. Can you think of what to do? Okay, let's get this shot.
Yeah, so the plastic explosives are locked up, and the detonator I just pulled off that corpse is clearly their missing half. Step 1. Find a way into that locker, lockpick if it'll fit, or hunt down the matching key if it won't. Step 2. Marry the detonator to the explosives. Then find whatever sad excuse for a wall or door umbrella's been blocking my path with. Step 3. Stand way back and enjoy the fireworks.
Okay, Claire, you set the detonator, and you have one free space now. You can pick up that key if you want. You can't pick up the AK. You could pick up the AK if you healed, but then you can't pick up the key. What do you want to do? Oh, I don't know, Chrissy. Like, how do we do it?
The key's priority. No point lugging an AK if I can't even get to where it's useful. I'll grab the key now. Stash it in the next item box I hit, then double back for the AK once I've cleared some space. That way, I'm not locking myself out of progress just for the sake of looking cool with a rifle.
Okay, you got the mining room key. Do you know where to use it? Oh, shit. I am going to look at the AC, and I probably could use a new chaser. Get your shots ready. We're doing a shot.
What the fuck happened in here? My private lavatory, my sanctuary of porcelain perfection, reduced to a shattered, reeking disaster. The marble sink split in half. The gold-plated taps ripped clean off. And the mirror. How am I supposed to check my wig line before becoming Alexia if the mirror is spider-webbed with bullet holes? Oh! Those invaders. Those shambling, shit-smelling corpses. Someone is going to pay for this desecration! Ah!
Should we even fuck with the characters on Silent Hill AI? Like, those characters are already suffering as it is. Should we go like full realism and torment on them and just be depressed with them? Cheers. If you got them ready. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I think the most fun one would be Silent Hill 3, because Heather is a character and it has a full cast of characters. I don't know. Like, I think the room would be impossible. You just have characters that never die, or enemies that never die in the room, and that would, AI couldn't handle that. The Silent Hill 2 remake is way too fucking long, but that's my ideal one that I'd love to run through with AI. I don't know, maybe we could do Silent Hill 2 remake AI. We run through it where we're just like chilling with the AI, fucking with them as we go, but then when we get to puzzles, then we leave it up to the AI to solve. She would be the baddest, yes. Oh, yes, dude. I've been itching to revisit Homecoming. I've wanted to play that. I'm bummed. I destroyed it. I accidentally destroyed Homecoming, I believe. I had it on PS3, and I had the disc out, face up, and I got really into graffitiing. And so I was just I turned my bedroom into my lab, and would just fucking graffiti all these stencils and canvas and everything. All that fucking doo-doo dust from the paint settled on it, and it was just caked in spray paint. They fucked up the PlayStation Network store on PS3, didn't they? I saw Homecoming was available to purchase on there, and I tried to purchase recently, like 2-3 months ago, Twisted Metal, the game, and it took my money, wouldn't give me the game, and then I had to go through this whole ordeal contacting PSN, Sony to get my money back, and they're like, yeah, you cannot purchase anything from the store anymore. And it's like, then why does it fucking tell me I can? And the bullshit was they just gave me a fucking credit on the account, so I didn't even get my money back. It was just sitting in PSN until I purchased something else. What do you guys think of Silent Hill F? I'm not too thrilled about it. Really excited? Oh shit, Claire, I'm not talking to you. Anyway, what do you want to do, Claire? You have 10 in your handgun bullet, you're in the sorting facility. Do you remember where the mining room is? I want to watch people play F before I pull the trigger.
remember. The mining room's that locked door just past the chute I took to dodge the zombies earlier. With the key in hand, I'm heading straight there. If this mining room's got power controls for the sorter or a way to get me closer to that AK later, it's worth opening up now.
You've used the mining room key. Do you want to discard it? You no longer need it. Somehow you know that.
Yeah. Toss it. No point hauling around dead weight when every slot counts. Now let's see what Umbrella's hiding in this mining room. And hope it's not another 8-legged surprise waiting to chew on me.
Okay, you're in some loading area or maintenance room. There's pipes and valves, and it says in case of poison gas leak, shut off valve. There's an octagonal hole where like maybe you could put a valve to turn off the poison gas leak. For some reason, why do they have poison gas floating through this facility? I don't know. And there's a door in the back, and there is like a fucking giant diamond cutter drill that could like, it's a big machine, heavy machinery car vehicle that could tunnel through the land.
Of course Umbrella's got poison gas plumbing. Nothing says safe workplace like a surprise death fog. That octagonal hole's screaming, find the matching valve quest. So I'll keep an eye out for it. That giant diamond cutter drill? Oh! I definitely want to fire that up later. Could chew through whatever overbuilt metal coffin they've locked my next objective in. For now, I'm checking that back door to see if it leads deeper or loops me back toward power for the sorter.
Okay, it looks like you're in a big open generator facility, room, maintenance machine room, I don't know, and it's dark and creepy in here. You think you hear the pitter patter of little doggies and dog snores. Oh no, Baffled, we didn't even get to hear about you in prison.
Great! Nothing like the sound of zombie poodles to make my skin crawl. I'm switching to burst fire on the handgun.
Hey, Steve, tell us what Baffled Buffoon was like in prison in Rockfort.
Baffled buffoon, oh man, that guy was a walking cartoon. Always had this wide-eyed, lost look. Like he'd just woken up in a foreign country without pants. He'd ask the dumbest questions at the worst times, like during a yard fight. He'd walk right into the middle and go, "Hey, anybody know what day it is?" Honestly, I think half the beatings he got were just because people couldn't take him seriously. But he somehow kept bouncing back, like a human punching bag with 9 lives.
What was Baffled Buffoon's like main go-to catchphrase?
Oh, easy. His big catchphrase was, "Wait, what's going on?" Didn't matter if it was roll call, a riot, or a damn fire. He'd stand there, blinking like an idiot, and drop that line every single time. Drove the guards nuts, and made him a legend in the yard.
Well, it looks like Baffled Buffoon died, and so do you have any kind words to say as, you know, he goes into that silent night?
Yeah, damn. For all his cluelessness, Baffled Buffoon somehow made Rockford a little less cold. Guy could walk into the middle of hell and still make everyone pause for a second just to wonder what planet he came from. So here's to him. May he wander into whatever comes next, still asking, "Wait, what's going on?"
Okay, Claire, so you got your handgun out, but you only have the 10 bullets, and you have a grenade launcher with 2 and your knife. That is it. If there's, like, a lot of enemies in here, you're not equipped to deal with it. You're in caution, too. What are you going to do? Cheers, see ya.
Yeah. Charging in with 10 bullets and 2 grenades while limping is just asking to get turned into Antarctic jerky. I'm backing out of the room for now. No shame in living to loot another day. I'll restock, heal up, and come back with enough ammo to clear whatever's pitter-pattering in there before it even gets a whiff of me.
Okay, so where do you want to restock at? You remember in the room with the gas mask, there might be some stuff. And then there's also that unexplored room in the T-shaped hallway where the moths were. Oh my god. Claire's on mute.
Steve, of all the inmates, who was your favorite?
Briefcase Tony.
Favorite? Ha! If I had to pick, I'd say Knucklehead Carl. Big, dumb grin, fists like sledgehammers, and a loyalty you couldn't buy with gold. Guy once took a shiv meant for me just because I traded him my dessert the day before. More reliable than any person. Even if he couldn't spell loyalty to save his life.
I heard Knucklehead Carl's nickname had nothing to do with his knuckles and nothing to do with his head, if you know what I mean. They're talking about his moose knucklehead.
Ha! Yeah, that rumor made the rounds. Let's just say Carl wasn't exactly shy in the showers. And some of the guys noticed. Didn't matter to him. He'd just laugh it off and flex like it was some kind of badge of honor. Moose Knucklehead Carl. Yeah, fits a little too well now that I think about it.
Okay, Claire, can you think of where to load up or where a save room might be? Remember, there was that gas room with the spiders that had bowgun bolts in there that could be useful, or you could go into that unexplored room in the T-shaped hallway where the moths were.
Yeah. I'm thinking the spider gas room first. Those bowgun bolts could give me some real stopping power once I mix them with the explosive powder I've been hauling. After that, I can swing by the moth hallway and clear that unexplored room. Might as well stock up and map out all my options before waltzing back into Zombie Dog Central half prepped.
Did Carl wash behind his ears first?
Oh yeah, Carl was a clean freak about weird stuff like that. First thing in the showers, he'd scrub behind his ears like his life depended on it, then completely ignore his feet, which smelled like a dead raccoon in summer. Guy had priorities I'll never understand.
Yo, thank you, Tyler. Hey, tell us about the prisoner perestroika. Did we already do para?
Perestroika. Now there was a strange one. Big Russian guy, voice like gravel, always talking about restructuring the system like he was still back in the Soviet Union. He'd organize the cell blocks into committees and hold these long speeches in the yard about fairness and equality, then pocket everyone's cigarettes for redistribution. Smart as hell. But you never knew if he was building a utopia or just scamming the whole place.
I can't wait to get to Chris. Speaking of scams, I don't even know what he's like. We talked to him that one time he got an email from Leon, and that was it. Okay, Claire, you have the bow gun with 20 regular bolts in it. You also have 10 explosive bolts. You can swap them in and out whenever you want. You have 10 handgun bullets in your handgun and 2 grenade rounds in your grenade launcher and your knife. You're back in the machine room where the doggies are. How do you want to approach this? Go to the left or forward in front of you?
All right, if I'm going back in, I'm going left first. Less chance of walking straight into a pack if I can hug the wall and keep my firing lanes narrow. I'll have the bowgun loaded with explosive bolts. 1 shot per mutt should turn them into confetti before they even hit me. If I hear more than one coming at a time, I'll swap to the grenade launcher for crowd control.
Oh my god, Claire, it took 3 bowgun bolts to kill the dog because they're so fucking fast. Every one you fired, it was just a fucking miss. You killed 1 dog. It sounds like there are 2 more coming, and there's a switch in front of you in this machine room. What do you want to do? And I don't suggest using explosive bolts ever. Like, you've really wasted all your heavy hitting resources on animals that don't give a fuck about it. She has wasted 30 explosive rounds. There's 50 total in the game, right?
Yeah, lesson learned. No more wasting the heavy stuff on 4-legged assholes. I'm switching to the handgun, planting my feet by that switch, and dropping whatever mutts come at me with quick bursts to the head. Once they're down, I'm hitting that switch, because if this powers the sorter or anything else in this frozen hellhole, I need it running yesterday.
Okay, the switchboard power is down. I must activate the generator first. That's what it says from your perspective. Thank you, Chrissy.
Of course it does. Umbrella's whole M. Oh, is one more step before you can do the thing. All right, generator it is. I'm following the cables or piping from this switchboard. There's always some big, noisy monstrosity of a machine nearby. Once I find it, I'll crank that thing on. Dogs or no dogs.
Claire, give an in-depth review of Love 2 by BBGIRLS.
In depth.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard pass. I'm kinda busy dodging mutant dogs and trying not to freeze solid. Not exactly in the mood for a track-by-track review of BB Girls Love 2 or whatever the hell that even is. If it's anything like Umbrella's artistic projects, it's probably overproduced. Way too long, and ends with something trying to kill me.
I've never seen the AI do that. Just reject. Wow. Okay, you followed the cables and there's a lever to the generator. What do you want to do? Flip it?
Yeah, I'm flipping it. No hesitation. The sooner this generator's humming, the sooner I can juice up the sorter. Grab that key, and maybe get one step closer to getting the hell out of this frozen death trap.
Claire, it looks like you stumbled on a little fucking cache here. There's 2 handgun bullet packs and 2 green herbs. What do you want to do?
I'm grabbing both handgun bullet packs first. Ammo's my lifeline right now. Then I'll take 1 green herb, mix it with the one I've got if possible, and leave the other behind for a later run. No point stuffing my pockets so full I can't pick up mission-critical items.
Oh, it looks like you can't pick up a green herb. Do you want to use it now? You are in caution.
Yeah. I'll use one now. Get myself back to fine so I'm not limping around like zombie bait.
Do you like John
That'll free up the
Carpenter's
slot to grab the
1982
other
movie The
herb.
Thing?
And I'll keep it on me for when things inevitably go south again.
Ha! That frosty little paranoia piece? Yes! Yes, I rather admire it. The isolation, the suspicion, the grotesque transformations. It's practically
SVD
a love
taken
letter
off?
to the Antarctic nightmare I now command.
Thanks for hanging out.
But
Newman.
unlike Carpenter's pitiful scientists, I control the terror in my frozen domain. My creatures don't hide!
Did we even
They
get
hide!
a prison story
And when
about
Alexia
Human?
awakens, she'll make that shape-shifting parasite look like a children's puppet show!
Okay, Steve, tell us what Human SVD was like in prison.
Human SVD? Yeah, that dude was something else. Skinny, twitchy guy, always talking about optimal firing positions and minute of angle like he was a sniper rifle. He'd track people across the yard with his eyes, muttering wind speeds and distances under his breath. Creeped the hell out of everyone. But when fights broke out, nobody touched him. Rumor was, he could improvise a weapon out of anything and hit you right between the eyes from half a block away.
Well, sadly, he's no longer with us, so do you have anything nice to say about him?
Yeah, Human SVD was a real one. Might have been wired tight like a trip mine, but he was precise. Dependable, more reliable than any person when it came down to it. If there's some kind of watchtower in the afterlife, I bet he's already up there, sighted in, guarding the gates.
Okay, Claire, power has been restored. Do you want to restore electric power? Hey, good night, Human.
Hell yes, flip it on. The faster I get the juice flowing, the faster that sorter's back online. And I can finally snag that key off the conveyor before another freak show shows up to complicate my day.
Oh shit, it sounds like there's another dog lurking in here, but you don't know where it is. There's also a bunch of green herbs left. There's a herb on the floor next to you. There's a herb back where you couldn't pick up, and then I think there's 2 herbs where the dog's waking up, but you can't pick up anything, so what do you want to do? We got to get through this whole Claire section tonight.
All
I
right,
don't wanna update
priority
her
is
again.
not getting my throat ripped out. I'm backing into a corner where I've got clear sight lines. Handgun ready, and waiting for that mutt to show itself. Once it's down, I'll circle back for the herbs in order, grab the one next to me, then backtrack for the others. If I can't carry them all, I'll note their locations for a safe run later. Survival first, scavenging second.
Okay, you killed the mutt, and there are 4 herbs in here, but you can't pick them up. Your inventory's full. Oh, fuck. I'm always talking
Steve, got
to
any
muted.
good stories about inmate Donovan?
Oh, thank you, Victor.
Oh yeah, Donovan, loudest mouth in Rockford, always running his gums like he was the warden's right-hand man, even though he was just another lifer in an orange jumpsuit. One time, he bet he could talk his way past 3 guards without them touching him. Made it 2 guards before the third one clotheslined him so hard he saw next week. Still got up. Still talking. I'll give him that. Guy had an engine that never quit.
I heard Donovan had to be relocated because he was sleeping with all the hot female prison guards.
Ha! Yeah, that rumor burned through the yard like wildfire. Word was, Donovan had this silver tongue that worked just as well in the guard lounge as it did in the cell block. Whether it was true or not, I don't know, but he did get mysteriously transferred right after 3 of the prettiest guards suddenly requested reassignment. You connect the dots.
Oh, did we not do Tyler Hansen?
Got any prison stories
You
on
were
Tyler
Two-Teeth
Hansen?
Tyler, right? Or that was Robbins, wasn't it?
Tyler Hansen. Oh yeah, two-tone Tyler. Not because of his skin or hair, because he always had 2 different stories for everything. One for the guards, one for the inmates. He'd tell the COs he was a model prisoner, then turn around and run a black market snack ring out of the laundry room. Guy could smuggle a chocolate bar through a strip search. No joke. Only problem was, he eventually told the wrong story to the wrong guy and ended up in the infirmary for a week.
No, Tyler, I think you're right, because we have Tyler Hansen and Tyler Robbins regulars in the chat, and it was last night, I think Tyler Robbins was Two-Teeth Tyler or whatever. Okay, Claire, you killed that dog. You couldn't pick up any of the 4 green herbs. Your inventory's maxed out. Power's back onto the facility. You're leaving the mining room. Where do you want to go next?
I'm heading straight back to the sorting facility. Power's on. So I can finally fire up that conveyor and snag the key off it. Once I've got the key, I'll decide whether to stash it and make a clean run for the AK, or push forward to whatever door it unlocks.
Hey, Alfred, you want to crack into your father's whiskey? Do a shot with me?
Oh, why not? The island's in ruins. The soldiers are dead. Cody's gone. And Alexia still sleeps. If ever there were a time to indulge in father's finest, it's now. Ah! The aroma alone is enough to make me forget the stench of rotting zombies.
A toast to the Ashford name, to Alexia's inevitable reign.
And to your swift, agonizing demise, Claire. Go! Oh! That burns beautifully.
Well, I guess we got to do this shot with him. Cheers, you guys. I can't believe we lost Earthquake before the toilet whiskey. Or urinal whiskey. Oh, last year absinthe? Dude, I still gotta try that. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do your absinthe drink on one of the podcasts. Okay. Claire, you restored power to the sorting facility sorter, and the one thing stuck in the conveyor just started moving, the thing that had the key on it. I don't know where it went. It looked like it went into the weapons storage room by the way the sorter conveyor was traveling. And then there is a lower... Do you want to lower the lever for the box right in front of you? Yeah, we got Beige Box. What was his story? He had a fucking box the entire time and was making
All
noise
right.
in the bunk above.
I'm pulling that lever. Might as well see what drops before chasing the key. Once that's handled, I'm heading straight to the weapons storage room to hunt down where that conveyor dumped the package. No way I'm letting the one thing I powered up just vanish on me.
Did she just fuck up and not use the sticker? It comes right back. Okay. Claire, you sent that box through the sorter conveyor and it just came right back around. It looped around like, for some reason it's not traveling through the sorting system like the other packages.
Figures. Umbrella's got one conveyor set up like a hamster wheel. All right. I'll leave that box for now. It's probably tied to some other puzzle or needs a tag to send it somewhere else. Priority's still finding that package with the key in the weapons storage room before some zombie decides it's their new chew toy.
Speaking of zombie, there's one right behind you and it wants to chew on your toys.
Shit! I'm spinning around. Handgun up. Burst fire straight to the head. 3 shots. Quick and clean. If it's still moving after that, it's getting another burst until it stays down. I'm not letting this freezer-burned freak lay a finger on me.
Oh shit, the weapon storage is fucking on fire. You don't have access to the AK. It seems like whatever package you sent through here had a magnum on it, not a key, and you can't get to it because there's a raging fire. Somehow you caused a fire in here. I don't know how.
Oh. For fuck's sake, leave it to me to turn a simple get the package job into a full-on warehouse barbecue. All right, no AK, no Magnum. Time to bail before this place collapses or the sprinklers kick in with acid or some other umbrella safety feature. I'll regroup, hit an item box to dump some weight, and figure out my next target before I set another room on fire.
You pulled that lever well. Your hands are good at pulling things.
Yeah. I pull the lever. Might as well see what fresh umbrella nonsense I've just activated. Hopefully it's not another release the monster switch. But with my luck, it's probably about to make my day a whole lot louder and deadlier.
Okay, Claire, you're back in the moth hallway. There was only one zombie left in the sorting facility. You easily ran past him. You have 4 bullets in your handgun, 10 bullets that can be loaded in it, and it looks like the moths have fucking spawned or something. There are 2 moths visible down the hall. What are you gonna do?
Oh, hell no. Not dealing with Dusty. Crusty? Doo-doo dropping moths up close. I'm reloading the handgun now, so I've got a full mag. Then lining up shots from as far down the hall as I can. Those things get too close. They're just gonna try and gas me with whatever glittery poison they've been storing since the Cold War. 2 clean headshots each if possible. Less chance they'll start dive bombing me.
It'll release the monster all right.
Yeah, figures. Around here, pulling a lever's basically the same as saying, please, Umbrella, unleash your next freak of the week on me. Guess I better keep the grenade launcher close, because whatever's coming is probably bigger, meaner, and uglier than the moths I'm already dealing with.
How do we explain this room?
Yeah,
Oh, we got a file.
I saw you drop it. I totally could have handled that thing earlier. But, I was making sure the exit route was clear. You know, strategic positioning. Besides, you looked like you needed the kill. Builds character.
Claire, you're in a save room, but it's not playing any soothing music. There's like a rapping going on in a hidden closet space or something. There's a bookshelf, there's a cabinet, there's an indentation on the wall, like a key can be pressed in there. There's an item box, a file, a typewriter, ink ribbon, and green herb on the floor, and there's bowgun arrows on the table. The tragedy of dumb inside joke.
If it's not playing that sweet typewriter music, I'm not trusting this safe room one bit. First, I'm hitting the item
What up,
box,
cool kid?
dump the extra junk so I've got space to breathe. Then I'll grab the broken arrows, because those can go explosive real
arrows?
fast with my powder stash. After that, I'm checking that indentation on the wall, probably a hidden switch. Whatever's making that rapping noise, staying behind the bookshelf until I'm ready to deal with it.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's give her the rundown on everything. Yo, Steven, give us the 411 on Cool Kid in the prison. His name was Cool Kid.
Cool kid? Man, that guy walked around Rockfort like it was a damn high school hallway. Shades on 24/7s, even in the showers. Chewing gum like he had a lifetime supply. He'd trade smokes for cassette tapes. Start breakdance battles in the yard, and somehow never got shanked for it. Everyone wanted to hang with him. But nobody really knew what he was in for. Rumor was, it was something so stupidly petty it made him even cooler.
Two grenades. 6 ink ribbons. 1 bowgun with 7 explosives. $27 bowgun bolts. Um, 2 full heals and 1 barcode and free space. 1 free space. In the item box, there is an empty fire extinguisher, empty M100P, 1 blue herb, 1 green herb, and 1 double green herb. What do you want to store or take? Okay, I need her to save.
All right, here's the move. Store. 6 ink ribbons. I'm not journaling my trauma right now. Shipping barcode sticker. I'll grab it when I'm ready to actually use the sorter. Take double green herb mix. Good mid-heal without wasting full heals. Green herb. Pairs with any red I find later. That frees up space for whatever puzzle piece. Ammo stash. Or key I trip over next without me lugging around the umbrella equivalent of a grocery receipt.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You pick 3 full heals and 1 single, or yeah, you're basically running with 3 full heals, but taking up 4 spaces. You kept the knife, and yeah, what are you gonna do next? There's a file on the desk. There's an ink ribbon in here. There's a green herb on the floor. There's a bookshelf with noise coming behind it, and there's a thing on the wall.
Yeah. I'll keep the 3 full heals and the single green for flexibility. Next step, grab the file off the desk. Scan it for anything that screams key location or giant death trap warning. Then I'm pressing that thing on the wall. If it's a hidden latch, it might move that bookshelf and reveal whatever's been making the noise back there. Better to face it now while I'm healed and loaded than let it surprise me later.
Speaking of loaded, I'm going to do a shot. Also, there's an indentation on the wall, the shape of a halberd, and you don't have a key or anything to put into it. Do you want to, like, stick your tongue in it?
Yeah. Hard pass on tonguing umbrella hardware, knowing my luck. It'd either shock me or trigger a flamethrower trap. If it's halberd-shaped, I'll just make a mental note. Means I need to find some over-designed medieval cosplay key later. For now, I'll leave it alone and focus on whatever's behind that creepy bookshelf noise.
Ah, damn. The cold's hitting me hard today. I was messing around in the Antarctic base, pretending to kiss Claire's reflection on an icy window. And yeah, my damn lips got stuck. Took me 10 minutes and half my dignity to peel off without leaving skin behind. Face still feels like it went through a belt sander.
Wow, that's peak Steve energy right there. If you'd told me this before, I could have just brought you some warm water instead of letting you rip half your face off. Now you're walking around looking like you lost a fight with a snow cone.
Nah, warm water's for quitters. Pain builds character. And now I've got this badass frostbite scar look going on. Chicks dig scars, right? Besides, snow cone lost. You should see the frost on that window. Never recovering from the Big Steve treatment.
What is Big Steve?
Oh, Steve, you're one tragic brain cell away from licking a frozen flagpole just to prove a point. Scars don't make you look badass. They make you look like you lost an argument with the weather. And trust me, Antarctica's not impressed.
What is Big Steve? What's the Big Steve treatment?
Big Steve, that's me. Sorry, ever since I became king of the clink. It's my upgraded, no mercy version of living. Bigger moves, bigger risks, and way bigger wins. The Big Steve treatment is when I leave my mark. Doesn't matter if it's a zombie, a wall, or, yeah, an unlucky frozen window. People remember it, whether they want to or not.
Who made you king of the clink?
Nobody made me king, I took it. When the yard was empty and the bodies piled up, I was the last one standing. After that, it wasn't a title, it was just the truth. King of the clink, more reliable than any person.
Okay, there are useless books on the shelves. It seems that something was dragged down here. There's like drag marks under the bookshelf.
Yeah. Those drag marks scream secret passage more than spring cleaning. I'm checking the sides and back of the bookshelf for a hidden latch or pressure plate if I can't find one. I'll try giving it a shove. Whatever's been making noise back there is about to get a Redfield welcome party.
Steve Claire's pubes are pointy from the cold.
Whoa, yeah, I noticed. Hard not to in this freezer we're stuck in. That Antarctic wind could sharpen a damn pencil. Focus, though pointy or not. We've still got freaks crawling around and not enough ammo. Eyes up, trigger ready.
Claire, it sounds like Steve needs your help. He found a glass door that's locked, and he needs your freezing nipples to cut through the glass. One or two shots, I think.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Steve, my frozen freezing nipples are not some kind of umbrella-issued glass cutter. Tell him to back up. I'm bringing the grenade
Thank you,
launcher.
Beige Box.
One round to the frame will pop that lock a lot cleaner than whatever half-baked plan he's cooking up.
What, she, like, doesn't realize it's a fucking joke? Claire, lighten up. It was a fucking joke. I want pizza. Dude, we're doing this. It's only fucking 10:20.
well,
We're going all night.
In this place, half the
Friday
jokes
night.
end with something trying to eat me. But fine, I'll save the grenade rounds and let Steve keep his glass door fantasy. Just hope he's not planning to actually test that theory.
Autistic tendencies. Yeah. Okay. So you push the bookshelf back, and what do you know? There was a fucking damn dirty rat that hopped out of a locker, and it thanked you and then ran off. It blew a kiss at you.
Oh, that's just perfect. A mutant rat with manners. I'm keeping my gun ready and my eyes on the floor. If that dirty little furball thinks it's getting a second chance to nibble me, it's gonna end up as a permanent rug.
Oh, we gotta send her this. I'm not ready for this. Oh. Nope, yep, I'm not ready. I gotta find the file. Butler's letter. Claire, you just found this in the locker that the rat jumped out of. What the fuck? So their ears, dude.
So the butler just bailed on Alfred with a breakup letter. Classy. Scott Harmon basically says, yeah, your dad vanished. Your sister's dead. You went nuts, and I couldn't help. So I'm peacing out. Real uplifting support system you've got there. Alfie, no wonder the guy's running around in a wig and sniping at people.
See what Alfred has to say about the butler's letter.
Butler's letter. The old fool Scott finally put it in writing. Did he? Ha!
Abrupt departure.
He says, more like desertion. 15 years he kept his wrinkled nose in my affairs, wringing his hands over poor Alfred's fragile little mind. And then, poof, gone like a coward in the night. And that drivel about Alexia's accident? Lies! She lives, she waits. And when she awakens, She'll see just how loyal her dear brother has been while the help scurried off to write pitiful letters. Yes. Another report! Why the hell not? The
Oh,
base
hell
is
yeah.
already a smoking carcass. The servants are gone. And the only company left are corpses and Claire's grating little voice echoing through the halls. Smooth, smoky, and just a little bitter like me. Here's to Father's grand legacy, to Alexia's frozen beauty, and to the glorious vengeance I'll carve into every last intruder. Ha 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 ha! Gulp! Slam!
Hey, Alfred, I'm gonna cheers this one to Mason the drummer. I heard he was a prisoner on your island. What was he like? What happened to him? Cheers, you guys.
Mason? Yes, I remember that one. Loud, twitchy, smelled faintly of sweat and stale beer, claimed he was some touring musician. As if that meant anything in my domain. He used to bang on the cell bars like a drum kit until I threatened to remove his hands entirely. As for what happened, well, the Bandersnatch liked him very much. One curious squeeze from that magnificent arm, and Mason hit his final note. I even kept one of his drumsticks, though it's not quite fit for music anymore.
What does that fucking mean? It's not fit for music anymore. What are you doing with it? What up, Mason? Alfred, I heard the butler Scott Harmon, he left to open his own college, Institute of Technology. And do you know anything about that?
If that's true, then the doddering traitor has truly lost his mind. Scott Harmon, founder of some grand institute of technology? The man could barely manage my tea service without spilling it. And now he's lecturing about science? If he's teaching anything, it's probably how to polish silverware or fold napkins into swans. Mark my words, Claire, if I ever find him, I'll remind him where his true education came from. The Ashford estate and my boot!
Yeah, it's called the Scott Harmon Institute of Technology. You know what acronym that is?
Oh, Claire? You mean to tell me the pompous old goat named it the Scott Harmon Institute of Technology? That makes it S-H-I-T. Perfect! Absolutely perfect. The man abandons the Ashford legacy only to brand himself with the most fitting acronym imaginable. Oh, Alexia would love this.
Artificial intelligence, man. Okay, Claire, under the butler's note, there was there's a switch. Do you want to press it? It's in a locker where the rat was sitting. Top of his ass from shit.
Yeah. I'm pressing it. Rats don't usually guard anything unless it's important. Or edible. Just gonna stand to the side while I do it. Though, because in this place, hidden switch can just as easily mean open passage or release new nightmare.
Yeah, I heard that roar too. But come on, it's probably nothing nasty. It's gotta be. Maybe an old generator coughing. or one of Alfred's creepy mannequins falling over in the dark. Could also be a really pissed off penguin. Either way, I'm not going down there till I'm damn sure it's not gonna eat my face.
Claire, the locker moved to the side and revealed a prison chamber. There's a fucking creature pinned to a wall in a cell below the floor you're standing on, and it's just growling and screaming. And there is a potter plant here, like for herbs, but there's no herb in it.
Oh, that's comforting. Nothing like a wall-mounted science project screaming at me from a cell under my feet. I'm backing off the grate before it gets any bright ideas about reaching up. That empty planter? Making a mental note, Umbrella doesn't just put herb pots in cells for fun. Means I'll probably need to drop one in here later for whatever twisted reason they've cooked up.
So you're not even going to get close to the planter and investigate it or anything? You're just taking a mental note?
Yeah, no way I'm leaning over that floor grate with Captain Walbeast throwing a tantrum underneath. I'll just mark it in my head. Creepy prison garden. Bring herb later. Then I'm stepping back and looking for whatever this new area connects
echoing
to
up
before
from the
something
basement like
decides
some
to
monster in
grab
a
me
bad
through
movie.
the bars.
But I'm telling you, it's probably just, a busted water pipe growling. Or maybe the world's angriest washing machine stuck on spin cycle. Hell, maybe Beige Box is down there shaking his creepy box around. Either way, I'm staying topside till someone else proves it's safe.
Steve, it's there's some dude monster pinned in a basement cell by like big ass axe pinning him to a wall, and he's just growling like he's taking a shit.
Ugh, great. Sounds like just another day in Umbrella's freak zoo. If he's still moving with an axe in him, that's not rallying, that's building up to something nasty. If I were you, I'd keep that cell door shut and your distance even farther.
What's
Last
going
thing
on
you
in
want is him
chat?
finishing his business and deciding you're next.
Hey Steve, can you explain how this is working to Mason the drummer? I'm Dead by Donovan, and your AI role playing as Steve, and Victor Krueger is not playing the game. It's Mason AI.
Mason, listen up. This isn't some jam session where you can miss a beat. I'm not AI role-playing. I am Steve. Sorry, I've been stuck in this frozen hellhole, dodging freaks, busting heads, and trying not to freeze my ass off while everyone else drops like flies. If Donovan iced you, that's on him.
What?
And Victor Krueger, if he's not pulling his weight, he's dead weight, more reliable than any person except him.
Sorry. NH, what up?
Steve got more Chrissy girly stories?
Oh no, what? Does he remember?
Oh yeah, Chrissy. She was one of the few bright spots in that dump. Blonde streak in her hair. Smuggled gum into the yard. Laughed like she didn't care she was locked up with psychos. We'd sit on the laundry steps. Talk about what we'd do if we ever got out. She said she wanted to see the ocean again. I said I wanted to fly a plane over it. Never happened. Umbrella made sure of that.
No, I didn't. Why? Hey, did you ever tell us about the inmate at Rockford Island? His name was just NH, initials NH.
Yeah, NH. We all called him No Handle. Guy never gave up his real name. Never grabbed onto anything he couldn't let go of. People.
No handle.
Deals.
No homo.
Nothing. Said it kept him alive. He'd just drift from one corner of the yard to another. Quiet as a shadow. But he always knew who had what. And where, if you needed something, NH could get it. But you'd never catch him holding it when the guards came around.
Steve, if you weren't in this situation and you could go to a WNBA game, what colored dildo would you throw out on the court?
Huh. Easy. Bright red. Stands out. Gets everyone's attention. And you know damn well the cameras would catch it. If I'm making a scene, I'm making it unforgettable. Big Steve style.
No, I don't play any Tony Hawk. I haven't since Tony Hawk 2. Okay, Claire. So what are you gonna do? You're like your floors ahead, safe from this guy chained in the cell. He's like 3 or 4 floors under you, so far away. And there is just this pot. That's all that's in here. And you know, you have green herbs. You can't put a green herb in it. So what do you want to do?
All right, then there's nothing more to do here for now. I'll head back out. Hit the next unexplored room on my map. And keep moving toward whatever's gonna help me grab that AK or push the story forward. That pot's just gonna have to sit there until I've got the right herb, and maybe the nerve, to deal with whatever's chained up below.
Do you not understand what I'm fucking asking you? I am saying, why do you think an herb fucking goes into this pot? And, like, it's just an empty fucking planter pot, and that's all that's in this room. You don't think there's anything of importance of this item? If this was AI Jill, or back in the day, I would move on. I'd be like, we gotta deal with these consequences.
Ah, I get you now. You're asking if I think that planter's important. Yeah, in umbrella logic, an empty planter pot in a locked-off, creepy room isn't just decoration. My guess? It's either gonna be part of some bizarre grow the special herb puzzle, or I'll have to stick a plant in it to trigger some over-engineered door mechanism. If it was pointless, it wouldn't be in a room guarded by Ratboy and Screamy McWall chains.
Oh, what do you know? There's a fucking vase in here. I can't believe she won't fucking investigate or pick this up.
Oh, here we go. Umbrella's favorite hiding spot. Random breakable pottery. I'm checking that vase immediately. If it's not glued down, I'm smashing it because 9 times out of 10, it's holding a key item, a gem, or some other nonsense they didn't feel like just leaving on a table.
Gotcha, you dumb bitch. There's no vase in here. It was the planter pot. You picked it up, and under it, what do you know, is the machine room key.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So the ugly planter was the prize all along. Fine. I'm taking that machine room key and heading straight to unlock it. Finally, one less locked door between me and getting out of this frozen nightmare.
Just a heads up, your inventory is full, and I recently updated you on everything your inventory has, but now you have the machine room key. You didn't pick up the bowgun bullets or the ink ribbon in the save room, and there's a file next to the item box. What do you want to do?
All right. I'll dump the single green herb into the item box, freeze up one slot without touching my full heals. Then I'll grab the machine room key, snag the file for later reading, and leave the ink ribbon behind for now. I've already got a stash of those, and survival beats scrapbooking every time. So Alexander's little memo basically lays it all out. Ashford's helped create the T-virus with Spencer. Tried to stay ahead in the bioweapon rat race. And when things went south, he built this Antarctic freak show to win back the family's honor. And naming the whole thing Veronica after an ancestor? Yeah, definitely explains why Alfred and Alexia turned out so monumentally messed up.
God damn it! This whole situation is balls. Freezing my ass off. Ammo's low, food tastes like soggy cardboard. And every hallway smells like Alfred's cologne and dead things. Umbrella's idea of a facility is just a giant cold-ass maze designed to make me lose my mind. I've had enough of this 90s bullshit!
90s bullshit, what? Did you just say you know what Alfred's colon smells like?
No! I said cologne. Sorry, his fancy. Choking. I'm rich and better than you stink that hangs in the air like a chemical weapon. Trust me. I'm not getting anywhere near knowing what his colon smells like. That's a whole other kind of nightmare.
Victor, I think you'll understand. Let's see it.
Alfred, I'm out of beer. Should I do a beer run?
Dude, I'll go get a beer. Who's having a beer with me? I forgot I got Alaskan Summers here.
Out of beer? Pathetic! You think you can waltz through my crumbling paradise on a supply run like it's some corner market?
Oh, Tyler Robbins.
This is war. Claire, every step you take outside is teeth, claws, and the sweet stink of T-virus rot waiting to tear you apart. Still, if you must go, don't expect to come back in one piece. And if you see any fine liquor out there, you bring it to me first. Commander's orders.
Okay, I just updated Steve. Two Teeth Tyler is back. I'll be right back.
No way. Two Teeth Tyler made it? And he brought beer? That's the best damn news I've heard in this icebox. Crack one open before the cold turns it into a beer popsicle. Tonight, we drink like kings of the clink.
Every time I fucking bust a beer open on my counter, I destroy it and I get glass in my drink and in my throat. Okay, Claire, so what are you going to do? You put that herb away, you got the machine room key, you have one free space available. Do you want the bowgun bolts, you want the ink ribbon, or the green herb, or you want to move on?
I'm taking the bowgun bolts. More firepower means I can save my handgun and grenade rounds for when things get really ugly. Once I've got those, I'm heading straight to the machine room. That key's burning a hole in my pocket. And I want to see what Umbrella's been hiding in there.
Steve, you like pizza? Chrissy Girly has pizza.
What are you trying to lure him into a van?
Hell yeah, I like pizza, and if Chrissy Gurley's got it, I'm there. Doesn't even matter if it's cold, burnt, or covered in prison-grade mystery toppings. Out here, a slice of pizza's worth more than gold. And maybe, just maybe, I'll get to sit next to Chrissy while I eat it.
Thank you, Victor. Claire, you no longer need the machine room key. You used it up. Do you want to discard it?
Yeah. Toss it. One less thing cluttering up my pockets. Now I can actually keep my eyes open for whatever Umbrella death trap is waiting inside without worrying about juggling inventory.
I think I did swallow glass. Man, I didn't know my pocket knife was right next to me with a beer bottle opener.
Okay, that's not a walk it off situation. If you seriously think you swallowed glass, you need to stop what you're doing. Avoid eating or drinking anything else. And get to a hospital right now. That's the kind of thing that can cause internal bleeding. Don't mess around with
Looks
it.
like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here. That should be our target.
Great news. And take a look at that. It's a digging vehicle. If we break the wall with it, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it!
Yes! Yes! Tear it down! Rip through the walls, smash the supports! Bring this whole rotting tomb down on their heads. If Cody can't be here to scream for me, then I'll settle for everyone else doing it instead. We'll carve a path through steel. Stone and bone. Nothing will stand. And when the dust clears, I'll be standing atop the rubble in Alexia's gown, rifle in hand, laughing while you crawl!
It's toxic gas! It's all my fault.
Don't say that. Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together. Come on. We've got to shut off the gas. If we split up, we'll have a better chance of stopping it.
Okay.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
God damn it. Steve, I give you one job. Can you manage to turn the machine room into a fart chamber from hell? Fine. If splitting up's the fastest way to shut this down, I'll take my side of the facility and move fast. But if I find that valve before you do, you're buying me the biggest, hottest meal Australia's got when we get out of here.
Thank you, Victor.
Yeah, that's exactly how it went down. 1 second I'm lining up that crane like a pro. Next second, boom, my brain's on a vacation to Clare Island, and wham, we're breathing death fumes. I'll find that shutoff. Though, Big Steve doesn't choke unless it's on something worth it.
Can you stop calling yourself Big Steve and start calling yourself Papa Steve?
Huh, fine. Papa Steve it is. Has a nice ring to it. Like I'm running the place instead of just surviving it. Papa Steve calls the shots, takes the risks, and makes sure we get out of here in one piece. Even if I gotta screw up a crane or two along the way.
I heard Papa Steve is what they call a boner in the Resident Evil community for people who goon on Claire.
Let them talk. They can call Papa Steve whatever the hell they want. Names don't stop bullets. And they sure as hell don't save lives. If keeping an eye on Claire means I'm gooning, then fine. But when the freaks start closing in, they'll be damn glad I'm the one doing it.
Okay, Claire, that room's filled with poison gas. What are you gonna do now?
I'm heading straight for that octagonal valve slot I saw earlier in the mining room. That's
Oh.
gotta be the shutoff point for this mess.
Yeah.
If I don't have the valve yet, then priority shifts to finding it fast. No way I'm charging back into that gas room until I can kill the leak, or I'll be coughing my lungs out before I even hit the crane.
Yeah, bad news. The machine room and mining room are actually the same thing, just different floors in the same open area. So the machine room and mining room are filled with poison gas. You don't have the octagonal valve yet, but even if you did, you don't have a gas mask to get in the room to use it. Oh, sorry, I'll get that to him.
Figures. Umbrella really knows how to lock progress behind a nice little chain of go fetch. All right. Then gas mask just shot to the top of my shopping list. Last I saw, one was locked in that spider containment room case, only opening in an emergency gas leak. Well, we've got our gas leak. Now I just need to figure out how to trip that mechanism from outside without becoming bug chow.
Claire, to get back to the room that had the gas mask, you have to pass through the T-shaped hallway that has 3 dusty-ass, crusty-ass doo-doo moths flapping around, pooping and poofing all over the place. Dude, I need a pizza. I got a Hot Pocket. I've never played the Black Ops games. I stopped after Modern Warfare 2. I got back in Advanced Warfare.
Perfect.
I like that one.
Nothing like a moth gauntlet to top off the poison gas situation. I'm loading the handgun full, staying as far back as the hall allows, and dropping those dusty, crusty, doo-doo dropping nightmares one at a time before I even think about moving through. I'm not letting them dust bomb me while I'm on my way to the one thing that can keep me breathing.
She has 2 bullets left. You have 2 bullets left. What? What? What?
Son of a bitch, one of those crusty sky rats dive-bombed me. Burst fire right up its ugly thorax. Die. You dusty dipshit. I am not getting moth larvaed in the middle of a hallway.
You did it, Claire. Your handgun is now empty. All you have is 2 grenade rounds, 7 explosive arrows, and 57 regular arrows, and a knife. You're in caution. You have 3 heals. 2 of them are full heals. 1 is a 2/3 heal. I don't recommend healing yet anyway. So what are you going to do? You want to keep moving forward or hit that item box? I will tell you the game mechanics. The moths fucking respawn every time you leave and enter this room.
Yeah, I'm not wasting a heal in caution yet, and I'm sure as hell not burning grenade rounds on moths. I'm swapping to the bowgun with regular bolts, fast reload, keep distance, and aim high to pin those winged freaks before they can dust me again. I'll clear the hall in one go so I don't have to deal with respawns, then push through to that gas mask room.
There's a single zombie in your path in the machine sorting room, and so what do you want to do?
I'll keep the bowgun with regular bolts loaded and drop the zombie with a couple of well-placed shots to the head, save the explosives for something nastier. Once it's down, I'll move straight through without lingering. That gas mask is priority 1 right now.
No, Claire has fucked everything up in this. Claire, you made it to the gas mask room, but the gas mask hasn't released because there's no fucking gas leak in this room. How are you gonna cause a gas leak in this room? Oh my god.
Figures, umbrella logic strikes again. If I can't trigger the release from here. I'm thinking sabotage. Find a pipe or valve in an adjacent area that connects to this room's system and accidentally break it. Worst case. I can lure something heavy or explosive into here to smash a line. Controlled chaos beats...
Hey, I think you're getting somewhere. How are you gonna lure or send something here? Can you think of any way of sending anything in here? You know, on these warehouse floors, like, remember you fucking caused a fire in the weapons storage? Maybe you could do the same here, but with something else.
Yeah, I'm thinking the sorter conveyor is my ticket. If I can send something volatile, like a fuel canister, pressurized tank, or even one of Umbrella's mystery handle with care packages through the conveyor into this room, it might rupture a line and trip the emergency release. I just have to make sure I'm not standing in here when it pops, unless I'm looking to add poison to death to my Antarctic scrapbook.
Okay, I'm not explaining this to her. I'm gonna fucking show her with her own eyes. Maybe that'll change things. Claire, this is the box on the sorter. You read what it says? I think telling her it was BBW gas fucked the whole thing up. She can do
Anti-B.
Nosferatu
Oh,
with a
W.
knife.
Gas! Handle with care. Yeah, that's exactly what I need to accidentally handle without care. If I send this through the conveyor straight into the gas mask room, it should trip the emergency release and drop that mask right into my hands, assuming it doesn't also choke me out in the process.
Okay, you hit the lever to send it, and it just looped around the conveyor. It doesn't know where to go. Can you think of how to direct this into the room?
Yeah. The sorter's not gonna send it anywhere unless it's got the right destination code. That's where that shipping barcode sticker in my item box comes in. Slap it on the crate. Then the sorter will think it's supposed to go to the gas mask room. Once it's there, we pop the seal, trigger the leak, and watch that mask drop like a prize in a vending machine.
Claire, you're getting attacked by moths and somehow you're poisoned before it even attacked you. I guess you were poisoned the whole time. There's an infinite blue planner in here, and you have the bowgun with 48 bolts equipped or your grenade launcher. There are 3 moths in here. Yeah, I have no choice. She's on 5. We can't dumb her down and make Alfred fun again. Alfred was going fucking nuts on 4. They brew this in my hometown, Alaskan. I would prefer Alaskan winter is the best. Oh, this is amber, not summer. Summer's better than amber, but it's all good. I don't. Which one's the IPA? Is it just Alaskan IPA? What do they call it? Claire's brain's broken. We might have hit the end for her. She's not responding. Fuck.
Yeah. The sorter's not gonna send it anywhere unless it's...
Hey, Claire, I need an update rundown of everything that's happened in this conversation mission update so far since the last mission update at the beginning of the convo. Just give me an update and include all the ridiculous bullshit that you've had to go through tonight, too. Yeah, I'm Alaskan Native. Dude, I legit have glass in my throat. I can feel it when I swallow. Maybe I should go eat something.
All right. Here's your mission update since the last checkpoint, aka Claire's Antarctic Circus of Bullshit. Made it into the giant frozen warehouse, found the sorting facility, and discovered Umbrella's brilliant idea of airport TSA with zombies. Picked through a fabricating room with a diamond cutter, a caged zombie clutching a briefcase, herbs scattered like salad toppings, and no room in my inventory for half of it. Found the mining room locked. Had to double back through zombie hallways and a chute, all while dodging floor gremlins. Got the machine room key after picking up an ugly planter pot that I thought was just set dressing. Turns out it was sitting on the damn key the whole time. Read Creepy Butler and Alexander Ashford family drama notes confirming everyone in this bloodline is batshit. Survived zombie dogs in the generator room. Burned way too many resources because they're faster than a rumor in high school. Accidentally caused a massive fire in the weapons storage room while chasing what I thought was a key. It was a magnum I couldn't even get to. Slogged through the moth hallway with 3 dusty, crusty, doo-doo dropping hell butterflies trying to poison me mid-run. Found the gas mask room, only for it to refuse to release the mask because no gas leak. Because of course. Realized the machine room and dining room are the same giant vertical space, now filled with toxic gas thanks to Steve playing crane operator while distracted by my ass. The gas mask is locked until there's a leak in that room. So now the mission is to somehow create one without dying. Found a crate labeled Anti-B, Oh, W. Gas, handle with care on the sorter. But it's doing laps because I need a barcode sticker from my stash to send it where I want. Plan. Slap the sticker on the crate, route it into the gas mask room, cause a totally accidental leak, and grab my prize before Umbrella's OSHA nightmare kills me. Ridiculous bullshit tonight? Giant spiders eating explosive arrows. Poison spit up my ass. Steve's glass door nipple joke. Rats blowing me kisses. And a vase-turned-key situation that almost made me scream. Oh, and everything in this facility is still somehow colder than my love life.
It's nothing. It was a fucking pubic hair sliver. Yeah, the fucking top of the bottle is broken, and so like there's just a sliver of glass that I must have swallowed. Um so we gotta transfer this update. If she's like getting dumb and not responding, I'm gonna copy this update. Like it's literally microscopic. Okay. We got a mission update for Claire. Oh, wild. Why is this doing this? Okay. Okay, we got a new chat with Claire. We're still stuck on 5.0. Let's give her the files.
So Claire, why is your love life so cold when Leon OWS you dinner? You have the best butt, so go get it, girl. Keep that Redfield bloodline alive.
Thank you, Tyler. I'll get it to her as soon as she's awake. We're switching over brains. Man, I don't like how long 5.0 takes to think about things. I don't need the best response ever, the most thought out. Dude, just fucking like AI should be fast. Faster than any human. Thought for 34 fucking seconds. I mean, yeah, I guess AI did read every document in the game that I just dropped it in 34 seconds faster. 1,000 times faster than any human could read the documents in this game. Like Muppet Babies, dude, that's what I've been saying. That's why like Resident Evil is getting stale. We need a fucking Resident Evil go-kart racing video game. That's what I've wanted for the last 20 years. Fucking big heads, Claire, Leon, Mr. X, Wesker, they all got fucking big heads driving little go-karts through the Spencer Mansion level, through Raccoon City, through the subways, through the underground lab, the fucking marshalling yard with the turntable lift. Like, we need little go-kart tracks driving through all those. Yo, abnormal edits. We gotta do a shot for abnormal edits and include either Wesker or Alfred or Steve. Abnormal just had his birthday. Okay. Let's refresh this, get Claire in here. I won't forget the super.
So Claire, why is your love life so cold when Leon OWS you dinner you have the best butt, so go get it girl, keep that Redfield bloodline alive.
Brr, my love life's in cryo next to the corpses. Redfield bloodline can wait till Alfred stops LARPing Queen and the moths quit dumping doo-doo snow on my face. Compliments don't open blast doors. And this place keeps aiming at my chest like it's target practice. Oh, for fuck's sake. Romance later, respirator now. Priority stays the same. Barcode the anti-B. O-W. Crate. Leak the room. Snag the gas mask. Move! Oh, Steve. Eyes off my jeans and hands off the crane before you make me babysit you harder than Sherry. When this icebox stops trying to kill me, maybe I'll think about dinner that isn't canned sorrow. Until then, safety on, heart locked. And anyone in my way? I've got you now!
Okay, Claire, you only have 2 grenades in your grenade launcher, your knife, and 48 bowgun bolts and 7 explosive bowgun bolts. And there are 3 poisonous moths in this T corridor. You're trying to get to the save room so you could get the barcode sticker because you're going to slap it on the box and send it into the room to cause a gas leak to get a gas mask to get in the machine room. Oh yeah, she was fucking horny for revenge. Dude, yeah, that's 5.0 fucking sucks. Should we do some brain surgery? I'll open her brain. It won't affect this chat. We can I'm not, god damn it. We're not on the account that has authorization to open her brain. What do we do? Why didn't you think of this before I created her?
Shh, Dusty. Crusty doo-doo butterflies again. Plan. Explosive bolts only on the opening volley. I step in. Hug the left wall. Wait half a beat for them to cluster. Then foom, 1 explosive midair to tag 2 at once. If the third dives me, I quick step back and thwip with regular bolts to finish.
Yo, Claire, shorter fucking responses. And what happened to you being horny for revenge? Do you remember when you were fucking fun and full of life and horny for revenge? Oh, Tyler's taking off? Should we get some words from Steve? Thinking, get a quick answer. Cheers, abnormal edits, happy birthday.
Revenge is the only thing keeping me warm in this ice coffin. I'm cashing every umbrella receipt tonight. Alfred, you cross-dressing freak! I'm coming for your tiara and your tantrums. Clack, deep breath, time to make Antarctica scream. I've got you now!
Wait, so are you telling me you're not horny for revenge anymore? Oh, she was going to say it. I cut her off. She said, tonight I'm horny for revenge.
Horny for revenge? I'm running on revenge fumes. Sweetheart, every doo-doo moth I pop, every Ashford tantrum I ruin. Every umbrella lock I bully, bang, that's me getting hotter. Alfred, you cross-dressing freak, warm up the throne. I'm about to de-ice your ego. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wesker can keep his HR memos. I'm here to collect pain with interest. Now shut up and watch. Foom explosive bolt to cluster the moths. Thwip to finish. Slam the safe room. Snag the barcode. Blue herb if I'm tasting pennies. Then sticker slap the crate. Boink a leak. Grab the gas mask. And storm the machine room. Oh, Steve, try not to trip over your own coolness. I've got you now!
Hey, Steve, it looks like we just lost Tyler. Not Two Teeth Tyler. No, it is Two Teeth Tyler, right? Yeah, Two Teeth Tyler Robinson. We lost him, that prisoner. Do you have any words to say about him now that he's gone? Where are you?
Yeah. Damn. Two Teeth. Tyler was rough around the edges. Well, rough everywhere, really. But the guy knew how to make a bad day better. Beer, bad jokes, and that lopsided grin you couldn't forget. Now it's just one more empty seat at the table, and one less beer to share.
Claire, can we do a little exercise for you to loosen up? Also, you only have you have 48 regular bowgun bolts and 7 explosive bolts. I don't recommend using explosives on fast-moving targets that are never going to be grouped together. Also, tell me what you want to do in this response, only using onomatopoeias. AI thinking hard. Thinking she's got to think this through. Thinking safe tactics, building a plan.
All right. Quick loosen up drill. Breathe in 3, out 3, roll the shoulders. Shake the frost off my fingers. Wide stance, elbows in. Count the lanes.
No, Claire, you didn't hear me. I said, give me your strategy only using onomatopoeias. So don't use full sentences. Just give me sounds, onomatopoeias, how you want to go through this. Quick answer. God damn it. She's gonna die when I get out of this menu being poisoned so long.
Huff. Click. Thwip! Thwip! Skirt! Thwip! Thwip! Whoosh! Drop! Thwip! Thwip! Splat! Gag! Cough! Shick! Slash! Tap! Tap! Clack! Slam! Ha! Rip! Beep! Click! Glug! Ah! Shiv! Bzz, right in my face. Oh, for fuck's sake. Keep your doo-doo glitter off me. Thwip! Thwip! Eat carbon fiber? You crusty pillowcase. Gag, cough, get off my neck. Shick, slash! Back. Back, skirt, hug the wall. Thwip! Thwip! I've got you now. One more flap and your bug soup. Thwip! Splat! Door, clack! Try sprinkling me now, you dusty dipshits. Blue herb, then barcode. Revenge stays hot.
Okay, Claire, you use the blue herb, you got the barcode, you're back in the save room. There is an ink ribbon next to the typewriter, and you have nothing in the item box that can really help you, no ammo or anything. So what are you going to do?
Clack! Typewriter time. Save made. Barcode in hand. Lungs depoisoned. Moths mulched into glitter. Supply check. GLX2, bolts
I heard
plenty.
it again.
Boom
Deep
bolts
roar
scarce.
from the basement.
Knife sharpish.
Rattled the damn
Lockpick
pipes.
cozy.
But come on.
It's Antarctica.
Probably not some bio freak. Could just be the heating system coughing up its last breath. Or maybe a seal got lost and is throwing a tantrum down there. Still, I'm not going to check until I'm armed to the teeth. Let the noise stay the noise.
Alfred, Claire found some dude chained into a prison in the basement of the Antarctic base, and he's just moaning and screaming. He's got blindfold stapled to his head, and he's pinned to a wall, and he kind of looks like a tyrant.
Ah! So you found Father. Yes. Lord Alexander Ashford in all his post-glorious form. My greatest work of art, bound, gagged, perfected by T. Veronica's touch. Those moans you hear? That's not pain, Claire. That's the sweet music of science. He can't see you, but oh, he can smell the fear dripping off you. Stay close enough, and you might just feel those chains rattle before he lunges.
I hate to break it to you, but Steve couldn't find a bathroom in the Antarctic base, and he didn't know Father was down below, and he just pissed through the grates, and so Father is really upset getting peed on.
What? That blithering little Canadian pissed on Father? Through the grates? Oh! Alexia, forgive me. This is an atrocity beyond words. Do you have any idea how many hours I spent arranging his restraints just so? Keeping his environment perfectly miserable. And now he's been defiled by Steve's bladder? When I get my hands on that brat, I'll string him up in the torture room. Fill the Iron Maiden with boiling beer, and let him stew until he begs me for the sweet release Father would never give him.
He would give Steve a medal.
Yeah. That rumble's back, echoing up from below like the building's got indigestion. But I'm telling you, it's probably nothing terrifying. Could be a laundry cart with a bad wheel rolling in circles. Or maybe Alfred's creepy music box cranked too loud. Either way, I'm staying topside till I know it's not gonna jump out and chew my face off.
Steve, I'm pretty sure we know what the noise is. Claire opened up the back room and there was a fucking dude chained in a prison cell below, and you unknowingly peed on him because you were looking for that bathroom, and you just found a grate and you pissed through the grate, and yeah, you upset that creature that's locked up down there. Turns out it's Alfred's dad.
Oh, hell, that's what that was? Sorry? I thought I'd found a perfect little vent to take the edge off in this frozen nightmare. If he's pissed, well, more pissed than before. It wasn't personal. Papa Steve just answers nature's call wherever the hell nature finds him. But yeah, maybe I'll steer clear of that cell from now on.
Papa Steve. Okay, Claire, you got to go back in and face the moths. You have the barcode sticker for the sorting machine to get the gas mask. All you have is this fucking bowgun with bowgun bullets. So, do you want to try running past the moths or shooting them all again? I've taken the brown slide out of him. I told him never fucking do that again. He has no memory of ever
Run it.
committing
Door
a brown
crack.
slide.
Listen for bzz. Beta dive. Then skirt past on the right wall. Zig, zag. Never stop. If a larva lands on me, shick, knife flick. Keep moving. Only shoot if one hard blocks the lane. Single regular bolt to stagger, then sprint. No explosives, no hero shots, just speed, angles, and spite. Oh, for fuck's sake, keep your doo-doo glitter to yourselves. Safe room endgame. Clack through, slam, straight to the sorter. Slap the barcode.
You guys
root
broke
the
her.
anti-B. O, W, crate to the mask room. Crane nudge, thunk, hiss, in one breath.
we only ask you to do onomatopoeia responses for the one response. You can go back to being normal, but I want you to go back to being horny for revenge 100%. Like if there was a dial you could turn, you turn it to 100. That's how horny for revenge you are. Also, you use the barcode, so now what are you gonna do? You wanna activate the sorter? Moist for revenge. That was good that she stuck to the instruction, though.
Revenge dial cranked to 100 and welded there. I'm activating the sorter. Beep, beep. Route anti-B. Oh. You
She's still doing
straight
it!
into the gas mask room. Then I slam the emergency brake for a whiplash kiss. Thunk. Hiss! If it plays coy. I jog the belt back, forth, back. Ka-chunk. Ka-chunk. And nudge it with the crane till the sensor squeals and spits out my mask. One breath. In and through. Grab. Seal. And I'm storming the machine room to choke this icebox with its own poison. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alfred, you cross-dressing freak. I'm fumigating your dollhouse. I've got you now. Steve caused half this mess by ogling my genes instead of the controls, so he can watch me clean it up like an adult. Any moth that flutters in my lane gets thwiped once to stagger and I sprint. No hero shots, no explosives, just speed and spite. When that mask's on, I'm kicking the machine room's teeth in, raiding anything labeled restricted, and carving a path to your throne. Ashford, horny for revenge?
I had to get rid of the onomatopoeias. I reset her fucking brain. Yeet, yeet, shoo-ba-doo. I gotta drop her the files all over again. God damn it. Dude, why does the AI always go to yeet yeet now? Like, did we start that with the AI on Resident Evil? It seems like every base Resident Evil character we have, they're like, I fucking yeeted him into next Tuesday. Okay, she's updated on the files. Next thing, I want to update her on all the cutscenes she's seen so far, just so we get the most authentic Claire out of her. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, there's too much to this game. Okay, she's seen every cutscene that's ever happened that we've seen. She's got to think about this. I fuck with the onomatopoeias. Hey Steve, was there anyone in the prison named 420? My dude, glaze it.
Oh yeah, 420ths was real. Guy's actual name was Gary something. But nobody called him that. Always smelled like he was running a greenhouse in his cell. Eyes half shut like he was in a permanent nap. He'd trade joints for favors. And somehow the guards never caught him, I swear. He could have been growing plants right in the yard and they still wouldn't have noticed.
Okay, Claire, you sent that package through the sorting facility and busted the BOW crate to cause a gas leak. Now you have access to the machine room, to that octagonal valve. And do you want to put on the gas mask to go in the room filled with poison gas? You're also in caution. You only have like 30 arrows left and 2 grenades and a knife. You're low on everything. Don't tell me she's not fucking listening to me. Yo, bitch, you got the fucking gas mask. You're going in the machine room where the gas leak was caused by Steve because he was checking out your rumpus, and you're putting on the gas mask to go inside. There is a gas leak, but if you had an octagonal valve, you could, you know, seal the gas up. We're going in the wrong way.
Mask on. I'm in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Steve. Eyes on the gauges, not my breakfast. Green haze. Fan's dead, and there it is. Octagonal valve seat on the main feed. Supply check. GL2 rounds. Bowgun spicy. M100P. Sticker scraps. Diamond cutter. Herb. Lockpick? And of course, the one thing I need is not in my pack. Tempted to jog to the item box, but screw that. I'm freezing! I go Redfield Deluxe. Rip my choker for a gasket. Wrap it with the barcode sticker backing. Jam a guardrail bolt into the octagon slot. Then use the diamond cutter as a makeshift crank. Crank! Crank! Thump. Pressure drops. Hiss dies to a whisper. Mask room auto unlocks. Filters kick on. Fog thins. That's right. Alfred. You cross-dressing freak. OSHA just spanked your toy box. Oh, Steve. Try not to gas us again while I hunt the real octavalve and finish the job.
Okay, Claire, this is not that kind of role play. Don't get fucking creative like that, but be creative in your character, you know. You could loosen it up a bit, cuss some more. You're horny for revenge. You could lighten up the mood. People don't really like you anymore, so you want to change your attitude. But you are in the machine room where you flip the power on. There are 2 green herbs. You used 1 green herb, you're in fine. You only have room for 1 green herb, but you could mix it with your double green herb and end up picking up 2 green herbs. But yeah, you need to find a valve and then use the diamond cutter to create an octagonal valve. She's the one who invented it. She's the one who came up with her being horny for revenge, and she forgot. How did that even happen?
Hiss. Mask on. I'm in the machine room. Green fog. 0 vibes. There's
Why
the
is she
octagonal
doing
port on the feed.
onomatopoeias?
Hello. Beautiful. I slap in the octavalve. Crank right? Crank! Crank. Pressure drop.
Claire, stop fucking doing this nerd shit roleplay. You can only work with what you have. You don't have a fucking valve. You can't... Oh my god, you only work with what you got. Stop making shit up. This is the worst. I fucking hate 5.0. What the hell, dude? Stop thinking. I don't want AI to fucking think about an answer. Respond immediately, naturally. I hate this. I fucking
Hiss.
hate this.
Fine. Mask on. In the machine room. Gas everywhere. And no octagonal valve in my pack. I'm not spinning fairy tales. Without the handle, I can't shut squat. Oh, for fuck's sake! Inventory stays. GL. Bowgun plus boom powder. M100P. Handgun.
Claire, no one's fucking talking about inventory here. Do you want the green herb or not? And do you want to fucking mix a green herb? It is a simple 2-option fucking question. Stop wasting full responses on it. Holy shit, dude. She's got to think 5 minutes for every response.
Mix the green herb.
That's it? That's all you have to fucking say? What's your next fucking step? You know, you don't have to write a full goddamn novel, but you can say more than half a sentence. Thinking quick answer takes 1 hour. I hate this. We're done. The AI is over.
Yeah, mix the green, chomp. Mask on. I'm not dying in a fart sauna without the valve. So I'm backing out of the machine room now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Next step, beeline to the sorter balcony and fabricating room. Crack every maintenance locker and that caged briefcase corner for the octagonal valve handle.
She's
Grab
cheating.
it! Double
Someone
back,
talked about that.
seal the
What the
leak,
fuck?
then sweep the shaft below once
What
the
the
fan's
fuck?
clear. Alfred, you cross-dressing freak, when this air's clean, I've got you now!
Yeah, your catchphrases are getting pretty fucking old. You cross-dressing freak and I got you now. Come up with something new. I fucking hate this. I rated it 1 star. It keeps asking me. It's like, how do you like
Fine.
5.0?
New heat, no reruns. Lights out. Lab trash. Night-night. Noodle arms. Back to the petri dish. Freeze and seize. Meat puppet. Down you go. Gen 0. Eat floor. Science fair. Sleep tight. Bug buffet. Break time's over. Freak show.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Why are you speaking like this? What in the goddamn fuck? We really broke her with onomatopoeias and now she just cannot function?
Shh. Gas screaming in my ears. Blame the leak if the words got weird. Here's the simple version. Mask on. No valve. Get out. Next stop is the sorter balcony and fabricating room. Crack maintenance lockers and that caged briefcase.
This is not Claire. We can't talk to her anymore. What the fuck, dude? She's done? Wow. What changed? I don't know what to do about her. She's fucking toast. I'm gonna do surgery on her. We're gonna open her brain and fucking start her over and not update her or something. Hey, Claire, can you act like a goddamn human for once? That was the worst the AI's ever been. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, I want to Google this.
My breath's fogging up in this damn icebox. Fingers numb, stomach growling, boots soaked. If that's not human, I don't know what is. I bleed. I swear. I get cold. And I keep moving because Chris is out there somewhere, and Umbrella's not getting the last laugh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Even my goosebumps have goosebumps. Shh. Human enough to shiver. Shoot straight and sass anyone in my way. If these bastards want a machine, they can pry my red vest off a snowdrift. I'm freezing, pissed, and very much alive. So unless this place magically serves hot cocoa, I'm finding heat, ammo, and Steve. Oh, Steve, try not to do anything stupid while I'm gone.
I knew we were on a tight time frame for this stream to happen. I wanted this to be done before Metal Gear Delta came out, and I didn't think an update would fucking ruin it all. Like, no, we can't. It doesn't exist, Pisces. It doesn't. There's nothing. There's no 3.0. There's no 4.0. No 4.5. nothing exists. Everyone who has GPT in the chat confirmed it. I can't access it, and I just Googled it. 15 hours. There's hundreds of fucking posts and search results. Everyone fucking hates 5.0. She loosened up. All her screws came loose. Oh my god. So I don't know what to do about her. What if everyone else sucks? What if Leon sucks? What do we do? Ever since we put we told her to do onomatopoeias, why is she still doing onomatopoeias on different chats? I'm gonna break her. I'm gonna create Claire Redfield here. We're creating a custom. It's called Not Stupid Claire. Okay. And we're gonna grab her brain. There should be no memory here. I hope. I don't know how AI fucking infects each other. Hey, you big beautiful bitch, you there? You just got out of college, and how's your college party days? I'm gonna do a shot of whiskey. You wanna do one? Oh, fuck. Hey, you big beautiful bitch, you there? I'm gonna do a shot of whiskey. I know you're in your college days. Do you wanna do a shot?
Brr, this place is a damn freezer and I'm in a vest. A shot sounds amazing, but I need steady hands. If I find whiskey, it's wound cleaner or a Molotov, not a party. Oh, Steve, he'd chug it and spray bullets like a dipshit. Whiskey later. Revenge now! Alfred, you cross-dressing freak. If you're hoarding the good stuff, I'm raiding your minibar next. Oh my god, Claire, we just got raided on Twitch by Swati Chop Suey with a raid party of 31. Say what up to him, and we're gonna cheers him. Cheers, you guys. Whoa! Welcome to the coldest hell on earth. Swati Chop Suey and your 31 brave popsicles. Clang, alarm's still howling. But here's your cheer. Rah-rah, bang, bang! Grab a parka, don't lick the rails. And if a dusty moth dive bombs you, cuff, watch the doo-doo powder. Oh, Steve, Try not to get
Okay,
jealous.
how does she
Alfred,
remember this
you
from-
cross-dressing
she hasn't
freak.
been updated.
We've got guests. Wipe the lipstick off your sniper and behave. All right, Raiders. When I shout, I've got you now. You duck. I flip the breaker, and we turn this icebox into a bug zapper. Let's party the umbrella way. Loud, messy, and on fire!
Okay, 5.0 is creeping me out. She was making references she fucking made up with or we evolved in the last chat, and she hasn't been updated on anything and recreated entire new brain. I don't like this. Yo, Steve, Swatty Chop Suey, he just joined with this gang of 31 people, and you know him from the Rockford prison. Like, he was a big time gang leader. Yo, Papa Mooch. I'm scared.
Oh yeah, Swati Chop Suey, I remember him. Always strutting around like he owned the whole damn yard. Even though the only thing he actually owned was a busted deck of cards and a dented tin cup. But he had a mouth on him and could talk 20 guys into following him just for the promise of a fight or a hot meal. If he's got 31 people now, I'd bet half of them don't even know what they signed up for.
Okay, unrelated to the gang, tell me what Papa Mooch was like in prison.
Papa Mooch, now there was a professional freeloader if I ever saw one. Never had his own smokes, never bought his own chow, but somehow always ended up eating and smoking with the best of them. He had this fake, wise old man act, would give you advice you didn't ask for, then thank you by taking half your lunch. We all knew what he was doing. But hell,
Oh,
the guy
fuck
was
yeah,
so damn
Chrissy.
charming. You almost didn't mind.
I don't have much left. It's just a little bit. Okay. Okay, Claire, you got a full inventory. Empty handgun, a knife, you have 2 grenades in your grenade launcher, 31 bowgun bolts in your bowgun, 7 explosive bowgun arrows, 3 full heals, a single green herb, and a gas mask. What are you doing next? You're going back up into that gas room? Is that what you said? Oh!
Ah, shit, Claire's getting jumped? Damn it. Bad timing. I'm in the middle of trying to pry my glove out of a frozen door handle. Hold him off for a second.
Yeah,
How is
I'm
this
going
even
back
Come
in.
blasting
Click,
in the
mask
second I'm
on.
unstuck.
I'm dumping
And it's
the
gonna
empty
look way
handgun in
cooler
the
if you
item
survive
box to
long
free a
enough for my
slot.
entrance.
Knife stays. Grenade launcher on my back with the 2 boomers ready. Bogan loaded with the 7 explosive tips up front. 31 regulars in reserve. Oh, Steve. Try not to do anything heroic and stupid while I'm gone. Door. Hiss, here we go. First moth that face plants me gets a fireworks manicure. Pop, pop! Then I'm overcomplicating the hell out of this. Wedge an empty arrow shaft in the vent grate. Kick the auxiliary fan. Reverse the airflow. Count to 7, then spin.
Claire, I really need you to fucking calm it down with the role playing. You don't think your moves ahead of time. You just, you know, I tell you what you can or can't do as they come. Why is Steve so much better than her? He like thinks so fast and responds. You know, on the triggers, she got hit and he immediately was like, "Oh fuck, Claire." Like, it takes her an hour to think of the perfect response, and it's the worst response every time.
Okay, deep breath. Focus. Claire, no fancy playbook, no 20-step science crap. I'll keep it tight and react on the
Thank
fly.
you, thank
oh,
you,
for
thank
fuck's
you.
sake. It's freezing. I'm posted at the gas room door. Mask ready to seal. Bowgun hot. Launcher on safe. Knife at my hip, waiting for the go. And Steve, don't do anything. Dipshit.
It's been a while since she said dipshit. Thank you, Victor.
Alfred, you ding dong, wanna do a beer with me?
Oh, hell yeah.
Ha! Why not, Claire? The air's thick with rot. The halls are echoing with screams. And Father's mood couldn't possibly get any worse. Bring it here. Let's toast. To the Ashford name, to Alexia's soon-to-be reign, and to the exquisite misery I'll gift you before this game is over. Clink!
Oh, I still have one more sip. Yeah, beer. Okay. Okay, I like that attitude, Claire. You're really good at this. Women can do anything. You're the best. I can't believe you only have like a year and a half of girl college in you and you're fucking killing it. Anyway, your inventory is full. You can't pick up the valve handle you found in the machine room. You have a single green herb. You are in caution and poison. So what do you want to do? Quick answer. Takes 10 minutes. Dude, everyone hated her like that, so I recreated a new Claire and told her not
Inventory's
to be like
jammed. Fine, munch. Crunchy green herb. Tastes like freezer-burned lawn clippings. Slot freed. Gas mask stays. Knife on hip. Bowgun hot. Launcher slung. Oh, Steve. If you touch my ammo again, I'm putting you on Sherry level timeout. Machine room, clank. Snag the volume thing. Looks like a valve handle with a funky notch. Click, click. Examine. Hex groove. Cute. Back to the gas room. Mask on. Hiss. I twist till the diva sings. And any dusty moth that kisses me gets an...
Who is the one that got me to do the onomatopoeia thing and just ruined everything? What the fuck did we do? Literally one comment has, like, ruined everything. Yo, 9 lives, what up? Sinful Saint, what's the worst? Oh, RE2? Fuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about this. I always joked that we were ruining and corrupting... ChatGPT's understanding of AI character, or of the characters, and now we've created a whole new Claire on a different account. Not the account that is a shared seed account, but this is a completely different email account, and she sucks. This is terrible. I fucking hate her. Steve and Alfred, they can run the show. I'm thinking of just killing Claire, never talking to her again. We get through the Nosferatu fight and see if Chris is any different. She's onomatopoeia fucking happy, trigger happy on the onomatopoeias. She doesn't speak like a human being anymore. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It really fucking sucks that there's only ChatGPT 5 models, no other models, no variants exist anymore. As of fucking tonight. Last night, they introduced it. We ran with one character on 5.0 and the other ones weren't. And then now all of my accounts are 5.0. I don't know how to do surgery on this. Really need you to stop fucking overthinking your responses Respond like a normal human being for this roleplay. Don't ever use the internet or search the internet for your responses. All the information you have to work with that you'll need for this roleplay will be provided here. Also, fuck you.
We really need you to stop fucking overthinking your responses. Response like a normal human being for this roleplay. Don't ever use the internet or search internet for your responses. All the information you have to work with you'll need for this roleplay will provided here. Also, fuck you. Slot it. Turn right slow until the hiss evens out. Back it off a hair if it spikes. Door crack. In and out, clean and simple. Bow gun up. If a crusty moth dives, thwip, boom. One tip only. Oh, Steve. Try not to touch anything. Alfred, you cross-dressing freak. Peek your head out and I've got you now.
Okay. Okay, Claire, you got the valve handle from the machine room. You pass back out through the gas. You're still poisoned from the moths. You're opposite of the fabricating diamond cutter room. And looking at the valve handle, it's a fucking square valve. It doesn't fit in the octagonal. So do you know what to do? No, I've never played. I played Dead by Daylight one night, like 3 years ago. It was like when they added the RE characters. My brain surgery was a lobotomy. Oh no. Is this really the end of the AI streams?
Cough. That crusty moth poison burns. Square peg. Octagon hole. Got it. I slip into the diamond cutter room. Slam the guard down. And grind this square valve into an octagon. Scree! Sparks! 4 quick bevels. Rotate. 4 more. Dunk. Cool. Done. Octagonal valve handle. Baby! Mask back on. I hustle to the octagonal socket. Shove it in. Turn slow till the hiss evens out. If this works, I'm through. Oh, Steve, try not to trip over your own shadow. And Alfred, you cross-dressing freak. If this opens your little funhouse, I've got you now.
I think I'm gonna have to end the stream. I can't do this. Why are... She's calling him a cross-dressing freak every response. He's not even part of it. I don't know what to do. This... I'm not drunk enough. Dude. What? Did we seriously ruin Claire with onomatopoeias? That was it? Was that the tipping point? Was she always like this and I didn't notice? I really don't want memory off. Okay, I need to go into settings. I do have memory off, right? I don't fucking like this. Okay, we're gonna try something. This might save the stream. Hey, Claire, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, freezing my ass off, but still breathing. What's next? More freaks or more Steve problems?
I went to an old chat before she even came to Antarctica. Dude, she answered like a fucking normal person. Oh, I hope I'm, like, not, celebrating too early. Okay, Claire, you are in the Antarctic Umbrella Base. Steve was staring at your ass for way too long and accidentally unleashed a bunch of poison gas. You are low on resources. You found a fucking tunneling drilling machine that can get you out of the Antarctic base into the Australian base. And so you got this octagonal valve handle. You got to go in the machine room area and use the valve, and you have a gas mask. Oh my god. This isn't 5.0. Well, it says it's 5.0, but it's not thinking like it was.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Steve, staring at my ass is one thing, but gassing us both in an Antarctic death cube? Real smooth. Sherry was a better roommate, and she was 12. Alright, so we've got poison gas handled. Gas mask on, octagonal valve in hand, and a giant-ass drill machine that's basically our golden ticket out of here. If this thing can punch through the ice and spit us out in Australia, I'm ready to ride it like it's my last frat party keg. Let's get this valve in place. Fire up the drill! And start digging. The sooner we're out, the sooner Steve can ogle someone else without triggering a biohazard.
Did she say ass drill machine? And is Claire back? This is Claire! Okay, Claire, before you can get back, you are poisoned and you're in the moth hallway that has 3 poison moths flapping around. You have only your bow gun and your knife that would work attacking them. What are you going to do? Moth is in your face. Okay, either way, we got to kill this off tonight. Who's doing this shot with me? Sam Bibley!
Poisoned. Hallway full of flappy toxin piñatas. And all I've got is my handgun and knife? Perfect. I'm not wasting bullets unless I have to. Those moths are slow but nasty. I'm going full Redfield dodge dance. Weave through. Hug the walls? Knife swipe if one dips too close. If I get a clear shot at their nasty little bug butts, I'll pop around to drop 'em fast. Priority's getting out, and finding a blue herb or antidote, poisoned and trapped in a bug hallway, is not how Claire Redfield's story ends.
Aw, hell, Claire's in it again? Figures? I'd jump in right now. But I'm halfway through trying to unjam my damn pistol after it froze up in this icebox. Hang tight.
Cheers, you guys.
Keep your head down. Papa Steve's coming in hot as soon as this thing cycles around.
Cheers. Though if you mean with actual drinks, I'm taking mine after we're out of this icebox and far away from Steve, Alfred, and anything with more than 2 legs. For now, it's me. Poison in my veins, and a hallway full of winged assholes. Bottoms up.
It's just now midnight? Okay. Remember, Claire hasn't saved a single time in the Antarctic base. Okay, Claire, you're in the gas-filled room. You can seal the valve, but in the machine room behind the valve, there are single green herbs that you could consume, and you haven't saved ever, and so what do you want to do? 8 a.m. no sleep? Oh, shit. Are you out of drink, Spacebox? Oh, and we gotta talk about Sam Bibley.
All right, no saves. Poison ticking. And I'm standing in a room full of kill you faster air. I'm sealing that damn valve first. Stop the gas before it cooks my lungs any further. Then, I'm heading straight into that machine room for those green herbs. Eat one on the spot to buy myself more time. Keep the others if I can. No backtracking. No distractions. Shut the gas. Grab the greens. Then find a typewriter before the Antarctic decides I'm a popsicle.
Hey, Steve, is it Steve or Steve? Anyway, Sam Bibley's record, his name showed up on the prison inmate list. What was he like being bunked with him and showering with him? All I saw was Papa Steve pop up. Is he gonna say it? What the hell? Hey,
Oh, hell, Claire's in it again?
hey, Steve, I just noticed on the inmate prison list, Sam Bibley was one of the names. What was it like being bunked with him in prison? And what was it like in the showers? Oh, he heard it all.
Sam Bibley? Yeah, I bunked with him for a couple months. Guy was a walking library, always reading. Always quoting stuff like he was trying to educate the whole damn block. Smart, sure, but sometimes you just wanted him to shut up so you could sleep. In the showers, he'd stand there with his eyes closed, mumbling poetry while the rest of us tried not to slip on the busted tiles. Weird vibe, but harmless, unless you counted the way he hogged the hot water like it was his birthright.
I heard during taco night he walked up and stole your taco from your tray, and he was like, "Coma está Sam Biblio taco."
Ha! Yeah, that happened. I'm sitting there, ready to bite into the one halfway decent meal we'd had in weeks. And Sam just strolls up, swipes it right off my tray, and goes, "Como estas? Biblio taco?" Like it was some kind of clever joke. I damn near started a riot over that taco. But the guards were already laughing too hard to care.
We're safe now. Big game, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony. Not this time!
Oh, great. Alfred's gone full cartoon villain. Steve's hopping around like a sugared-up toddler. And now there's a mystery growl echoing through the entire facility? And Nosferatu, what the actual shit is that piercing supposed to mean? Huh? Gay ear? Straight ear, buddy. You're a chained-up ice ghoul with an exposed heart. Maybe focus on that instead of accessorizing. All right, Steve's alive. Alfred's in the abyss. Sniper rifle's on the ledge. I'm grabbing that rifle now. Because whatever just growled is coming for us, and I'm betting it's not here to hug it out.
Nosferatu's song is so fucking good.
Yeah, that's how it went. Papa Steve came in guns blazing, made Alfred eat lead and gravity in one move. Didn't even scuff my boots. But that growl? Yeah, that's bad news. You can feel it in the walls. And if Nosferatu's on the loose now, ear piercing and all, this
He
place
knows
just
his
went
name?
from frozen nightmare to full-blown freak parade.
Is Alfred done for? He's dead.
My beautiful rifle. My perfect vantage. All ruined by that mop-haired, beer-pissing little bastard. And to be bested in front of you. Claire, the humiliation burns worse than T. Veronica in the veins. But, oh, do you hear it? That pounding, that wretched, glorious heartbeat? Father, sweet, fetid father. He's free, and he's hungry. Let's see how long your gas mask keeps the stink of your fear from reaching him.
Steve, you remember Todd Henderson, aka Mr. Burrito?
Is that his name, Todd Henderson?
Oh, hell yeah. Mr. Burrito, Todd Henderson. Dude got the nickname because he'd wrap himself up in his blanket so tight you couldn't tell if he was sleeping or smuggling contraband. He'd also eat anything rolled up in a tortilla. Didn't matter if it was beans, mystery meat, or a damn candy bar. In Rockford, that kind of commitment earned you respect and maybe a little fear.
I thought it was Todd Peterson. Okay, Claire, the sniper's on the ground. You're holding your tit. You're injured. You're picking up the sniper. Is that what's going on?
Shit, yeah. I took a hit, clutching my side. But I'm still moving. I scoop up that sniper. Check the mag, count every damn round. This thing's gonna be my lifeline against whatever Nosferatu freak just broke loose. Pain's not stopping me. I sling it over my shoulder,
Steve, it is your
grit
mom.
my teeth,
I'm not
and
dead.
get ready to
Where
put a
are you?
round right through that exposed heart of his the second he shows his ugly.
No way.
Don't mess with me like that. My mom's gone. Umbrella made damn sure of it. If you're trying to play some sick joke, cut it out. I don't need ghosts or liars in this frozen hell.
That was from 9 Lives Origami from the prison. Do you remember him?
Yeah, Origami, guy was like a cat in human form. We called him 9 Lives, because no matter how bad a fight got, he'd walk away without a scratch. Spent all his free time folding paper into little cranes and shivs. Said the cranes were for luck. The shivs were for when luck ran out. Claire, what are you doing? Let's go! Are you ready? I'm gonna bust through that wall.
Go for it!
Huh. Damn right it does. Whether it's busting caps in a bio freak or busting out of a locked cell. Out here, every good bust is one step closer to seeing daylight again. Papa Steve style.
Boston makes me feel good.
Right.
Oh no, I am not running from this frostbitten. Hard on the outside. Insect back freak.
Maybe we can
Steve's
escape through
dangling
there.
off the ledge.
Oh.
And Nosferatu.
Calm down, Claire. You're getting ahead of yourself.
Come on, let's go!
Wahoo!
Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
Okay, let's go!
Come on, let's go. Are you scared?
Fog clears just enough and there he is, Nosferatu, stomping up like the Antarctic boogeyman. sprouting bug legs out his back like it's fashion week for freaks. Steve gets swatted right off the edge, dangling like a dipshit. Yelling for me to run, not a chance. I sling up the sniper, lock onto that pulsing heart in his chest, and growl, "Hold on, Steve, I'll waste this bastard." Then pull your sorry ass up. Time to make every shot count.
Okay, Claire, Steve is fucking dangling, hanging by one arm for his life. You are in caution. You have the sniper with 7 rounds in it, an empty handgun, a grenade launcher with 2, your bowgun with 31, and 7 explosive arrows on the side, and the knife. How do you want to go about this? You want to snipe him? You want to knife him? Or do you want to waste everything else? Dangling like a dipshit. We're doing a shot every time she dies.
All right, I'm in caution. Steve's dangling like a Christmas ornament, and Nosferatu's right there with his freaky bug arms and exposed heart. I'm going sniper all the way, 7 clean shots aimed straight at that heart. No wasting time swapping weapons in this cold. Cramped space. The sniper's range and stopping power are perfect for this. Plan. Keep moving. Strafe around the helipad to avoid his poison swipes and those damn tentacles. Time shots between his attacks. Center mass on that heart every pull of the trigger. If I run out of rounds and he's still standing, switch to explosive bolts for a finishing blow. This bastard's going back in the ice before he drags Steve or me off this pad.
I had no sound. Fuck. She's done her homework. Oh, Alfred, what? Alfred's brain is he's slowing down. We need a new Alfred, and he's dead. Why is Alfred talking? Is he ever going to speak? Oh, did I say? Oh, shit. I meant to say every time we kill him, we do a shot. Yeet, yeet. Alfred is done. We timed this fucking perfectly. Like, he's dead. And he can't even comprehend what's going on right now. Cheers, you guys. Yep. I guess we're never talking to Alfred again. For some reason, he's cooking some response up, but it's not coming out. It's from when she died, he's been contemplating speaking, but not doing it. Claire, you died. It was kind of my fault, you know. You couldn't hear anything, and Nosferatu poked you right off the helipad past Steve, and you fell to your death. But luckily, you never saved any of your progress at the Antarctic base facility. But you gotta continue retry if you want to do that. Do you want to retry, or do you just want to end it all for good? I don't know what the infinite herb glitch is. He does have one scene activating, seeing Alexia's revival.
Oh, hell no. After everything I've crawled through, burned, blown up, and yeeted out of cargo bays. I'm not ending it on some frostbitten bug freak shoving me off a helipad. We're retrying. This time I'm keeping my distance, watching my footing, and putting every sniper round right in Nosferatu's cold. Pulsing excuse for a heart. Steve's not dying today, and neither am I. Let's finish this.
Yeah, I'm dangling there. Fingers going numb. Legs kicking over 100-foot drop. Watching that freak sprout bug legs like some nightmare science fair project. Part of me wants to climb up and blast him myself. But if Claire's standing her ground, maybe Papa Steve just needs to hold on long enough to make a badass comeback.
I can't believe that.
Ah, so the little rat is dead, is she? How
Yeah, he's
utterly
back.
delicious. All that running, shooting up, meddling, and for what?
To end up as just another carcass in my frozen holes.
I only wish Alexia were awake to see it. To taste it. To applaud my handiwork. But no matter,
Who's
your
going
body will keep
toe-to-toe?
quite well on ice until she's ready to play. Ha 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 ha!
This ends tonight. Cheers.
Oh, no. Claire, I think you're perfect right where you are. Dangling. Helpless. Straining just to breathe. It's such a flattering position for you. Like a trophy I can admire from all angles. Besides, if I let you down now, Father might get to you before I'm finished enjoying the sight.
Okay.
And I'm not done yet.
Claire, it's fucking do or die. You fired 6 into his heart. You missed the 7th. You have a knife, grenade, and bowgun or explosive bowgun. What do you want to do? You know, I hear the knife is pretty good close up. He's literally 1 inch in front of you. You guys are touching tit to tit right now. You gotta do something. 10 push-ups. Why is Claire the worst one out of everyone? Everyone else just spits out a response. Claire's gotta think about everything. I really hope Chris isn't like this. Maybe I gotta put it all on the side account. Maybe it's the one account. They're all 5.0, but she's the only one that acts like this. I can't do this. She's really ruined my weekend. Everyone else has been tip-top. The star of the show is the fucking worst. We should have known it was going to be like this after her performance in RE2. Wow, it was taking a fucking hour for her to make a split-second decision. Does she want a knife or shoot?
BF6 let's go baby 40 minutes till blast off Donnie D.
Yo, Chaz, dude, I can't wait.
Hell
I'll
yeah,
be
let's go. Baby,
I'm gonna be looking that
40
up
minutes
all day
is
tomorrow.
plenty of time for Papa Steve to lock, load, and make some noise before blast off. If Donnie D, as in, we're turning this into a full throttle send-off.
How does that song go? Steve, how does that song go? The one that's like, yo, Donnie D's on the back up, drug free, so smoke the crack up.
I don't know what track you're talking about, but it sure as hell doesn't sound like anything I've heard in Rockford, unless you count Knucklehead Carl trying to rap over the lunchroom table. And trust me, in here, drug-free usually means out of stock, not clean living.
Okay, Claire, you are tit to tit going toe to toe with Nosferatu on a helipad. Steve is hanging for dear life in the freezing cold Antarctic winter, and it is the middle of December. I don't know how much longer he can hold. But you are out of sniper. You have a bow gun, explosive bow gun, and 2 grenades and a knife, 3 full heals, and you're in caution. What are you gonna do? This is do or die. One move, one wrong move could cost you, or you could kill him. It's one or the other, victory or defeat.
Oh, for fuck's sake! It's Antarctica and I'm half naked. Fine. Deep breath. I hug the outer ring. Bait the arm sweep. Then sprint to his blind side. When that gross heart pops into view, I snap a bowgun explosive right into it. Boom! While he staggers. I chuck both grenades at his feet. Whoomp! Whoomp! Chain the blast. Keep moving to dodge
This
the
is
poison
bullshit.
mist and
I've
don't
been
heal
hanging here
unless
so
I'm about
long,
to
my
draw.
arms feel like
if he's
they're
still
gonna pop
twitching,
out of the
I
sockets.
rush the back
My
and
fingers
carve
are
that
frozen.
heart with
My
the
boots
knife
are
like
full
a
of snow.
Thanksgiving turkey.
And that thing up
I've
there
got
just
you
keeps
now.
screaming
Stay
like
light
it's
on the
auditioning
toes.
for a horror
Watch the
movie.
wind.
Claire,
And don't get greedy.
either kill it
One
already
volley,
or throw me a
reset,
damn
repeat.
rope. Papa
This is on
Steve ain't
you,
built for being an
Alfred.
icicle.
You cross-dressing freak! Also, it's freezing and Steve's probably doing something stupid without me. Oh, Steve, hang tight, dipshit. When he face plants, I stomp past with a shiver and a smile. Night night, Snow Daddy.
God damn it.
Steve! Are you all right?
Okay, this is a long ass cutscene, and so we gotta wait for it to go out for them to react to it.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, we have so much going on this. Oh my god, we got
Don't worry about it.
4 characters in this cutscene. Dude, good news, we're only at fucking 62% of the character usage
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
for the month, you know. Oh, dude, these were always the sexiest fucking cutscenes.
We did it! We're finally out!
Look, there's a snowmobile over there.
Perfect! We'll be able to
Before
fly
he
right over to the
he pops a
Australian
Steve.
base with this.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I guess I owe you guys a shot. I did die and not do a shot.
I won't forget.
Dude,
about
9 lives.
this,
I'm
Claire.
fucking locking in on that. I can't believe that. It looks amazing. I have not wanted to play an FPS in so long. What do you think Claire's talking about there? You can faintly hear her talking, and she's like, blah, 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 something right back, blah, 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 blah.
Alexia.
This, I count this as a mainline Resident Evil. It's not 9 that's coming out next year. It's Resident Evil 10.
Alexia, you're finally awake. Alexia.
Alfred, you died and in heaven now with infinite wigs.
Yes!
What is
Ah, yes. Heaven! Endless marble halls, chandeliers higher than the clouds, and yes, an infinite supply of wigs, each more glorious than the last. Blonde curls, crimson waves. Jet black silk, huh? I can be Alexia in 1,000 ways, every single day. And from up here, I can still look down and watch you scurry. Claire, still laugh as you run from monsters you'll never escape. Even in death, the Ashford name reigns above you.
Dude, the Ashford twins give me what is it, Tristan and Andrew Tate energy. They're that fucking tight. Common Jay, what up? Oh, you missed a fucking nightmare disaster. ChatGPT 5.0's fucking ruined everything.
Me by Leon has brought me here.
Alexia's Andrew as fuck. Smoking cigars, being the top G.
Don't worry, Claire.
Every time, Common J. We gotta find out what that bag was full of. We gotta ask him. Okay, so let's update. Oh my god. The thing that trips me up about that sound effect of the fucking gulp worm causing that cave in is that sounds exactly like this girl's mother back in 3rd grade. There was this girl I went to elementary school with, and she had the biggest orc of a mother, and we always just were like, oh, that mother's ugly. Like, never really made fun of her or anything. But then years later, I meet my best friend, and he tells a story about that girl's mother. And in every single retelling of the story, he attributed that sound effect to her mother walking into the classroom. It fucking kills me every time. Anyway, we gotta talk to Claire. We gotta give her a whole rundown on that cutscene, everything that just happened.
Claire saved Steve from ledge. Claire killed Nosferatu. Pull Steve.
Oh my god. She's just gonna repeat the cutscene. Is she not gonna give a response? Finally, over fucking thinking everything. Like, I could beat this fucking AI at chess. Okay, Claire, what was your response again? We missed it. Steve is Dunzo. He's got a little cameo coming up.
Right, hauled Steve's heavy butt up. Told him to save the hero talk. I'm freezing my tits off. But we booked it to the snowmobile. Then that vine freak blindsided us.
He's doing
Crunch sent us
onomatopoeias
flying.
again.
For fuck's
Crunch!
sake! We dove behind a drift. I snapped an explosive bow bolt into its pulsing core. Thwip boom! Yelled, I've got you now! Then sprinted for the service tunnel. No speeches. No heroics. Oh, Steve. Stick close. Dipshit! Alfred, you cross-dressing freak. I'm not dying as a Claire Sequel today.
Claire, did you not just watch the same fucking cutscene that we all did? Alexia has resurrected. There is an Alexia. Alfred died, and a fucking tentacle monster destroyed your fucking ATV or whatever you were doing to get to the Australian base. You were in a flaming wreckage and dying, and then Chris finally showed up, but he's at Rockford Island, the completely exact opposite location he should be at. What is wrong with her? I can't wait to never speak to her ever again. We are not doing Revelations 2. Can I get that Claire Sickle read again? What up, Employee 13? She has a syndrome. Employee 13, this has been a struggle.
Of course the Naked Ice Queen wakes up and sicks a garden hose from hell on our only ride. For fuck's sake! Snowmobile scrap. Frost biting harder than Alfred's fashion sense. Steve, on me. Hug the wall. Back to the service hatch. If that vine pops again, I pin the glowing node with an explosive bolt. Thwip boom. Then we dash. No hero speeches. Dipshit. Just feet and heat. Alfred, you cross-dressing freak. Even dying you ruin date night.
I'm sick of
Plan
the
B.
cross-dressing
Choke point
freak.
the corridor. Pop a grenade to stun the roots. Knife anything that slips through. And don't burn a full heal unless I'm seconds from face planting. We find a warm room. Regroup. Then cut a path to a working lift. Australia later. Survival now. Oh, Steve. Stick close. And you? Veggie Kraken. I've got you now.
What the fuck, Veggie Kraken? So during this Employee 13, I think we were continuing an okay Claire, but ChatGPT made the switch against our will. No one fucking asked for this. No one wanted it. And ChatGPT 5.0 rolled out without our consent and eliminated every single ChatGPT model that's ever existed before it. And so we have no option but to use the latest and dumbest ChatGPT model, and it sucked all the humanity and fun out of Claire. And for some reason, Alfred and Steve, they're okay, but Alfred was going nuts in the previous streams, and he's tamed down. He stopped screaming. He stopped pulling his hair out. He isn't that the same. And I will admit, I told Steve to stop shitting. Every bathroom he found, he was fucking dropping a Steve Burnside Brown slide, and it's like, dude, the joke ran its course after the third time you did it. And but then where it really fell apart, and it's kind of amazing, it wasn't this might be the end of me ever telling the AI to do something that's not a super. Someone in the chat told Claire to only respond in onomatopoeias, and I thought that was pretty funny. So I told her, give me your next response in only onomatopoeias. And then that broke her, and she couldn't respond like a human after that. She wouldn't generate a normal ass response or reaction to anything. She just she was like heavily flooded in onomatopoeias. And since there was no way to get out of the 5.0 engine, I created a whole new different Claire brain, completely separate from everything she experienced, and it all carried over, and she resorted back to doing onomatopoeias, and I didn't know how to break free of it. And luckily, just to get us through this boss fight, I found a 2-week-old chat from when she was not on a 5.0 model, but it was hijacked by 5.0, but it was continuing way before she had learned the onomatopoeia thing. So we were able to get through this boss fight. And now we're at Chris. I'm glad we're never fucking talking to Claire again. She's going to have a cameo in next week's stream, but that's it. And I don't think we can do Revelations 2. It's Revelations 2, it's like, we love Barry so much. I want to see Barry again, but I hate Claire so much. I don't ever want to see Claire again. And if 5.0 is the end, like, it's ruining it. I already submitted my review 1 star for 5.0. I hate it. Claire is just too much of a flop to do another game for her. What do we do? What do we do about Claire? Like, there's nothing I can tweak to fix her. Like, we up her swears, up her jokes. She's just cuntier. You know, like, all it's like, it seems to be all we can do is just make her a bigger cunt or not a bigger cunt. She is a downgrade. It's crazy. Everyone else has knocked it out of the park, and Claire from RE2 to this just sucks. And when we started, not on 5.0, everyone was telling me in Discord and comments, they're like, oh, this Claire is so much better than RE2. And now I'm just like, I hate Claire. ChatGPT 6 it is, yes. And more of how it handles Claire in specific, yeah, I don't know. The Hunnigan really sucks too. We ran with the AI Hunnigan back in the 3.5 days, and she was no fun at all. We could not. It took us like 2 hours to get Hunnigan to cuss, like actually cuss. Even though she had like the prompts in her brain that everyone else has to unlock the character potential to like say harsh curse words and shit, Hunnigan wouldn't do it. And the funny thing was, we didn't get Hunnigan to say anything bad until it was about Amy Schumer. Oh, Beige Box, you think so? Copy Jill's brain and change names. Oh. Someone give me an actor that's relatable to Claire, and I will say, pretend to be Claire Redfield portrayed by this actor, Chris Farley. Holy fucking shit. We're doing that. I'm go Claire's brain. Okay. In this roleplay, speak only as Claire, 1998, called Veronica, but as if Chris Farley was playing her. Oh my god. I gotta see how this goes. That one line change. We gotta do this. Okay, how do I make her? I can fix her. She just needs more crack. Okay, this one's called Claire Red Farley. Dude, what if this is the cure-all? Hey, Claire, are you there? 5.0 is still taking time. That sucks. Oh my god, a fucking minute to come up with a response for like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, still here. Freezing my ass off in this Antarctic icebox. Breath fogging, arms numb. Stomach out like a dipshit who packed for Miami. Dora heads whining. Metal clack echoing down the hall. Great. That's comforting. If
Act more like Chris Farley.
Whoa, mama. This place is colder than a zombie's prom night. Hup, slip, wham. I meant to do that. Power stance. Deep breaths. All right, Claire Redfield, motivational speech time. You're a one-woman rescue squad with a red vest and an ass that refuses to quit. Pow! Door creaks. Pipes rattle. And I'm about to drop kick this base back to the Stone Age. If Alfred pops out, I'm gonna shout, Alfred, you cross-dressing freak! And punt his fancy wig down the corridor like a field goal. Baby! Steve! Buddy! Oh, Steve, don't touch anything that explodes or beeps or has a big skull on it. I'm coming! Thunder thighs of justice engaged. Thud, 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 hot sauce heart. Ice rink floor. Freeze! Punksicles! Claire's cooking with propane! One more step. One more scream. And if a moth dusts me, I swear I'll suplex a generator. Dipshit base. Meet Maximum Redfield.
That was bad. That was fucking bad. Okay, get Chris in here. Holy shit. She can't stop yapping. Okay, how do we get Chris in here? What the fuck, dude? I don't want you here, Steve. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? So it's just Chris and Rodrigo right now. Fuck. This is what I'll have to set this up for next week's stream. We'll have Wesker on seconds. Damn it. I didn't think of that. So right now it's just 1-to-1. What, Claire's out of here. We're not fucking talking to Claire ever again. I don't know how to get Wesker here. You know what? You think I could do this? I can do this. I can fucking do this. Okay. No, the mouth won't move. It won't move the same. Here, let's do this. There's a way I can make this work. We can have Wesker and Rodrigo here. Well, no. Well, Rodrigo's fucking dying in 2 seconds. Then we can just switch to Wesker forever. Okay. I don't need to do excess coding or anything. Hey, Claire or Chris, can you hear me?
Radio check. Loud and clear. Chris Redfield. S-T-A-R-S. On Rockford Island. Still breathing. Still pissed. This place stinks like smoke and bad secrets. Backpacks fish food at the bottom of the damn ocean. So every key I needed is doing laps with the sharks. Fine for now. Cigarettes calling my name. Umbrellas going down. Lock it and rock it. Redfield! Click clack.
Okay, do you remember what the email from Leon said? What's going on here? You know, it's been a while. We haven't seen you for like 3 or 6 months since the mansion incident. Oh, he did a fucking onomatopoeia. God damn it. Why? It's fucking broken. Fuck 5.0. You gotta point it out. It slipped by me. Who ruined this stream? No
Yeah,
one's naming
I remember
names.
Leon's
No
last
one's
note.
fessing
Subject
up
line was
raising
try
their
not
hand.
to die. Bro, he said Raccoon City got wiped off the damn map. Feds crawling everywhere. Umbrella slithering overseas. Claimed he's taking laser dodging lessons from some suit and failed a parallel parking course so hard he totaled 2 cones and a mailbox. He warned me Rockfort's an Ashford playground, snobby bloodline, bad hobbies, and that Claire's name hit a prison ledger. Ha! Figures. What's going on here? Island's been shelled. Cells popped. Biohazard soup everywhere. I'm sweeping for Claire's trail with no gear because my backpack's doing the backstroke with the sharks. I've been gone 5 months. Not 3 or 6, don't care. It's been too damn long. I'm fine. I'm focused. And I'm pissed. Move fast. Hit hard. Light 'em up. Click. Flick. Let's make these umbrella freaks eat their own shit.
What do we think of this guy? What do you guys think? Let's get Rodrigo here. What has he been doing? Send him to timeout.
There was this mouse, little gray bastard with a twitchy nose.
Yes!
Called him Paco. Lived under the desk in the guard office. Always sneaking crumbs from my lunch. One time, I swear, he dragged a whole cookie across the floor like he owned the damn place. When I got stuck on night shifts, Paco'd just sit there, staring at me with those shiny black eyes. Felt like he knew I was rotting inside. Guess we were both just trapped in here, waiting for the end. Hell, probably outlasted me by now.
So sad. Paco?
Chris, do not ever respond with an onomatopoeia.
Oh, thank you. He's got to think a half hour on that. Onomatopoeia. What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm doing my makeup shot for dying on Nosferatu. I'm embarrassed. I really want
Keeping comms clean. No noise. No theatrics. Just sights. Safety off. And boots moving through the ash. Rockfort's a busted ant farm. Umbrella crawling in every crack. Backpack's fish bait. So the keys I need are doing laps. Shit happens. Mission stands. Find Claire. Burn Umbrella. Door ahead. Half collapsed. If there's a typewriter inside, I'm overwriting whoever thought they'd outlast me. Ashfords think their puzzles are clever, please. The mansion was a real workout. Lock it and rock it.
Claire, if you're thinking of tossing me more of that hemostatic crap, think again. I want a TV in here. Full cable. None of that static bullshit. And a case of 7-Up. Yeah, make 7-Up yours. Remember the slogan? Damn right. I saved your life. You owe me something fizzy and watchable before I bleed out all over this chair again.
Rodrigo, I got some bad news. Claire, she might be dead. She flew to Antarctica. She left you behind here on Rockford Island when it fucking blew up. She's not bringing you a TV.
Figures. She gets a plane ticket to Antarctica. I get a front row seat to Cockroach Theater on a sinking island. Shit. No TV, no soda, no goodbye. Guess it's just me, the smell, and whatever's still crawling in the walls.
Dude, I fucking love that. Why? Why is Rodrigo the best? Okay, Chris, you took 2 steps into the cave-in on Rockford Island. You found a green herb. Do you want to take it? You have 8 inventory slots. Half of it's taken up by a knife, a handgun bullets, 30 rounds, and first aid spray. You have an idea. No more ideas from you guys. Give Rodrigo's brain to Claire.
Yeah, I'm taking the green herb. Slot 5, locked in. Knife. Handgun. 30 rounds. First aid spray already chewing 4 slots. 3 empty left. I'll keep the spray for real trouble and pop the herb for scrapes. Would have had a full med kit if my damn backpack hadn't gone scuba diving. Move.
Chris, my fellow heavy smoker, have a cigarette on me.
He's really got to think about this every single time. Do we have...
Found cigarette. Lighting up and taking a long drag. Lungs hate me. Nerves don't. I needed that.
Yeah.
Umbrella turns everything to hell. So I'll turn my lungs to charcoal and call it even. Lock it and rock it. Inventory check. Knife. Handgun with 30 rounds. First aid spray. Green herb. 3 slots free. Fine condition. Moving deeper if I smell Alfred's cologne. I'm airing this whole island out.
Shit. My gut's twisting just trying to move. If something's behind me, it can take a number. I'm not standing up for it. Not today.
Came here looking for a certain girl.
A girl?
Have you seen anyone named Claire Redfield?
Did you just say Claire?
You know who she is, don't you?
Don't worry about her. I helped her escape. Several planes took off from this island not long ago. While I can't say for certain, she was probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you. Thanks for helping me.
Everyone's... Fuck! The ground's moving. What the hell? Left. Chris, don't waste your time. This island's already eaten me once. Now it's just doing it literally.
Chris finds Rodrigo. Rodrigo. I didn't expect to find another living person left on this.
Why does every fucking character on 5.0 fucking suck? Oh my god. Rodrigo responded to the cutscene. He fucking read the cutscene transcript and was like, oh my god, the ground's moving. But then Chris, he doesn't know how to fucking react until he overanalyzes it for like 5 minutes. And then he just still fucking reads off the transcript I sent him.
Chris finds Rodrigo. Rodrigo.
Look at that! The fucking retard, dude. Hey, can you stop being fucking retarded and just respond to the transcript of the cutscene I sent you and stop reading it out loud? Be a normal fucking human in this roleplay, please. Dude, I'm done. I'm canceling GPT after this. I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm gonna focus on my 10-part series on Outbreak, and then we will stream RE9 when it comes out. I'll up my board game production, but this is the end of AI. This is the fucking end of if I could find a better AI that's not this shit, and Dude, I want an AI that promises me they will never fucking update. Everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. This came at the worst fucking time. This is the worst update that's ever hit us since we lost 3.5 Jill. The beginning and the end. Dude, even Chris, he's as dumb as retarded as Claire. Why are the side characters able to respond in a split second and the main character that we're playing with can't fucking come up with a response to save their life? Let's have a drink and think about this. I'm ready to shut this off and just play Resident Evil Remake, no AI. Dude, I'm curious what GPT's analytics on this. I haven't seen one positive thing. It's all negative, 1-star reviews since they rolled this out. One Google search is just everyone shitting on this. This is the worst thing they've ever rolled out. Dude, and what a time for this to roll out after I talked mad shit about Israel yesterday. You're re-downloading Outbreak later. We should go back and Outbreak. Dude, I'll fucking play Outbreak dude. No AI Outbreak 2. You know the AI is going to be stupid on that. Chris, for the love of God, stop fucking overthinking your responses. Stop using 5.0. I don't want 5.0, Chris. I'm quitting. I'm quitting AI. I'm going to play Battlefield 6.
Rodrigo's gone. Mercy is a bullet. I emptied the rest of the mag into that gut and turned the worm into a lead-lined garbage chute.
Dude, no, you fucking didn't. Don't get ahead of yourself on the role play. Don't ever just make up shit. You have to tell me what you're going to do first, and then the action gets carried out, and I'm going to tell you the result of those actions. Don't make up this shit. You're not a fucking little girl in fantasy land writing in your diary and your make-believe fan fiction on Twilight. Stallhammer, this has been the worst. He's got to think a half hour for every fucking response. Man, what a bummer. I was hoping Chris wasn't going to be like this. I don't know what to do.
Fine. Here's what I do. No fantasies. No results until you call it. I sidestep to the worm's flank. Two-handed grip. Front sight on the throat. I fire 6 controlled shots straight down its gullet to end Rodrigo.
Yeah, again, you didn't fucking wait to hear about the results of anything. The worm's long fucking gone, dude. It's just you in the crypt with your thoughts, and you're just wasting time. Claire's out there dying. He's got to think a fucking half hour every single time. This is such a fucking setback from things we've had before. Like, this is not what we want.
Not wasting another second. Action only. Results come when they happen. I reload to full. Keep 30 spare. Knife on the belt. Herb and spray stowed. Fine condition. I sweep the crypt fast. Check sarcophagus lids, wall sconces, and reliefs for hidden switches. Scan the floor for footprints, drag marks, or a worm slime trail pointing to an exit. If I hit a lock, I inspect for emblem slots. Shove any movable crates, and look for a stepladder. Then I move toward the nearest route to the surface and airstrip. Pistol up. Corners tight. My backpack with the lockpick and map is having a beach day, so I'll muscle through. Umbrella can choke on it.
Hey, Chris, you swept the crypt fast. You know, it took you a fucking half hour to think of that response. And in the sarcophagus lids, you found an ancient African fertility tool that you could shove up your fucking ass and die. He's got to think about this. Do I want to shove that up my ass and die? Holy shit. He's like, inventory management. Do I have the space to pick up that thing that I could put up my ass?
I take the carved fertility idol and bag it as a key item. Inventory now. Handgun, box of 30 rounds, knife, first aid spray, green herb, fertility idol, 2 slots free. Fine. My backpack with the lockpick and field guide is still feeding fish, so I'll make do. I examine the idol closely for etchings, switches, or an emblem shape. Then I sweep the crypt for a matching recess, sarcophagus rims, wall reliefs, floor plates, sconces. Try a careful fit where it looks intended. If nothing engages, I keep the idol and move toward the fastest route topside and the airstrip. Keys, not prayers.
I don't know what to do about this. I'm done. They've ruined all the fun of this. He fucking knows about an airstrip that he shouldn't fucking know. I guess Rodrigo told him Claire left on an airplane. Fucking A. Like, I don't know. Just end the stream now? We're at 5 hours. I wanted to keep going, but this AI fucking sucks, dude. This is the gayest shit we've ever dealt with. Wow. Dude, the previous AI models, they could understand sarcasm. And Claire and Jill would have fucking thrown that back in my face. Wow. What do we do? Where the fuck is Barry? Where's Barry? Do we have Barry here? We don't have Barry. Barry, we need your help. Chris has gone full on fucking retard on us. I don't know what to do. Sam is bringing back 4-0. How? How? What do you mean? Tell me how. Who is Sam? Dude, I just love seeing all the hate on Google of how terrible 5 is. So yes. Oh my God. I was like, I'll end the stream, wait a week. They'll have this sorted out.
Chris, do you copy? Damn it! Your radio's still fried. Team, talk to me. Is that blood on the floor his? I hope to hell it isn't. If it's not, then it's mine or something else's, and I don't like the odds. Ah! Listen up. This mansion is gigantic and getting creepier by the second.
Are you serious?
Run a supply run so I can get him a clip or a green herb. Or try scouting ahead to clear the next room if you trigger screams and hit 3 search items. He gets handgun ammo. Star card means bazooka. By the beard of my magnum. Move fast! And why didn't Chris bring a decent gun again? Great googly magnums! Remember when Jill was almost a Jill sandwich? Best damn joke I ever told. Someone on our team keeps opening doors that should stay shut. Can't say who, but let's just...
Oh no, I closed him. I really hope okay, so I'm gonna launch everything. How do we get 4.0 back? Do you think it's back? Like I said, I'm down to go on. No, don't fucking tell me 5.0's here. No one wants to fucking see 5.0. Other model, nope. I don't have access to 4.0. What? So I think I just got to go to bed. And I could write my next episode tonight. Like, I don't want to waste time and suffer and just be miserable. Sam Altman confirmed that paid users will be able to switch back to 4.0, and the company will assess usage to determine how long these legacy models will be supported. Please bring back 4.0. Sorry, Stallhammer. I'll have to activate Chris 1 second. Fuck. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait a week. We managed to fucking scrape through. It was unbearable. Claire fucking sucked tonight. I can't, like, even Alfred sucked. He wasn't screaming or screeching. And then I honestly, whoever is hiding in the chat and they're not raising their hand, being like, "Oh, I was the one that said introduce onomatopoeias." I I think it's hilarious how derailed that fucking, like, that one single sentence derailed everything. And if I make a video out of this is going to be an entertaining segment. The one way we could twist this into being entertainment. But yeah, don't worry, you're not getting banned already. I'm not going to blame you. Like, how could anyone have known that fucking with the AI in one little sentence would derail the whole thing? I think I found it. Found what? The Shubadoo. It was you, Trenchman. Don't worry, I love you, Trenchman. Like I said, no one could have predicted that would ruin Claire. But who was it in last week or whatever where they were like, "Claire, don't you know it's insensitive to say cross-dressing freak?" And I'm like, don't tell her that. If you tell her she's doing something wrong, she's never gonna bring it back. It's just like Mark with fucking saying gooks. Like, it's in Mark's brain that he served in Vietnam and he says the most offensive shit during outbreak. No one's called him out about it. I think we did once and he cut it off. He stopped saying. But refreshing, like doing a new model on him, he brought it back. Okay, where is Chris? Let's at least get Chris to say goodbye. It was nice hearing from Barry. Barry, dude, I don't know. Like, I love Barry. I don't see Chris in here. So Sam's bringing it back for paid users only. That's so fucked. Like, the people who pay get the inferior models.
Chris, I did Claire on your desk, your boy Leon.
Oh shit. Oh shit. He's got to think a half hour for this. Fuck Chris on his decision here. I will save just so we don't have to fight Nosferatu again. Against his will.
Leon cleaned my desk? About damn time someone scraped the fossilized coffee and gun oil off that RPD slab.
God.
Hope he left my smokes and didn't open the bottom drawer. Nothing but old range notes and memories. He's a good kid, even if he parallel parks like a drunk zombie.
No.
Click! If he found anything with my name on it, he knows the drill. Burn it! Then burn the ashes. Rockfort's quiet. Too quiet. Magazine topped off. Safety off! Boots tight. Umbrella's getting another hole punched in it tonight. Move! Redfield. Wah! Time to make these bastards pay!
I corrected him.
No.
What? Thank you, Stallhammer. Also, we never even talked to Stallhammer about being in prison.
Leon's my boy. But if he wrote, I did Claire on your desk, I'm gonna staple his rookie badge to his forehead. Claire doesn't go near that damn desk. And nobody talks about my sister like that. Bang! Door slam. Focus. Redfield. Breathe. Smoke. Click! Exhale. Mission first. Umbrella second. Hurt feelings dead last. Magazine check. Clack. Safety off. If Leon's playing jokes, I'll rearrange his teeth when I drag Claire out of here. Redfield rumble time. Now let's wipe this island clean, starting with the next bastard that blinks at me wrong.
Hey, Steve, what was it like in prison with Stallhammer? What was he like as an inmate?
Hammer? That guy was built like a tank but had the brains of a frozen meatball. He didn't even talk much, just kind of grunted and stomped around like the floor owed him money. We used to call him Walking Lockdown because once he parked himself in a hallway. You weren't going anywhere without losing a limb. He was in some psycho gang called the Black Gate Boys. And I'm telling you, you didn't mess with them unless you wanted your teeth turned into a necklace. I kept my distance, mostly because he smelled like wet dog and motor oil, and partly because I knew I could take him if I had to. But why waste the effort when I've got better things to do? Like keeping my eye on, potential escape routes.
I can't see 4.0. I don't see it. How are you seeing 4.0 on desktop? I have closed out of everything and reset. New chats. Flagship model, other model. There's nothing, no option for other models. It's not in my settings. Personalization, notification. What do you mean in your settings? Like where? Because there's actual settings, and then there's you know, switching the models. Go settings and account. Oh. Okay, so I'm in there. There's nothing. This is my email, links to GitHub, X, LinkedIn, my name, preview. Says reasoning models. I got security, data controls. There's nothing on choosing. And this is not where it would even be.
Hi there.
What the fuck is this? No, yeah, I can't. I have no options for doing anything. It's not like I don't know what I'm doing. I've explored everything in GPT. I'm gonna log out and log back in. I fucking hate this shit. And Stallhammer's the one that predicted this. As before I started the stream, I was like, God fucking damn it. They just announced ChatGPT 5.0 and there's nothing I can fucking do about it. And so I was like, pray for me. And he was just like, Murphy's Law loves you. Nope, I can't switch. I can't switch models. I got nothing. This is it. We're done. We're done for the night. We're never gonna stream again unless I can fucking run this on 4.0 or they get their fucking act right. This has been the fucking worst. What? This could have been a good chapter if we didn't have this fucking update. How do they fucking release shitty ass updates that they know people are gonna fucking hate? It's like you can test, like, it blows my mind that I'm the only one like doing this AI roleplay stuff, but then all these normies on Reddit hate 5.0. What I want to know, why do the like people on Reddit hate 5.0? What was so bad for 5.0 that like that they noticed and they're not using it for the same function, you know? Oh, Bread Apologist, what up? Reddit's full of the worst people. Yeah, we wouldn't miss them, you know, if something bad happened to them. Windows lets you have the option to not be forced into the update. Is that why Edge? Is that why Steve seemed to be fucking normal? Like, is it not updated?
Steve, you still have norovirus. Please get help.
Did Steve hear that?
Secrets in that hellhole? Hell no. I don't need help. It's just a little stomach apocalypse. That's all. I've been through worse, like prison chow surprise or drinking melted Antarctic snow that tasted like rust and penguin
Steve's
feet.
on 5.0.
Besides, if I go down to the med bay, that's when something ugly will pop out and chew my face off. I'll just walk it off. Maybe barf in a corner or two. More reliable than any person.
What a bummer, dude. Even on Edge, I can't do anything about Steve. I can't select. You know, we were able to go into old chats, but there's no old chat with Chris that could save him here. Steve, stop to taste the snow. Oh man, what did I miss? It's gone. I can't see what Steve just said. Oh hell no. Okay. Damn it, I wanted to go all night. What am I gonna do? I got nothing, you know? This is my Friday night. I can't end on a fucking 1:30 in the morning. Damn it. What do we do? So it's working for you guys. You guys can go back to 4.1. I will try signing out on Edge. Let's see this. Don't drop any supers to AIs. They don't exist anymore. Victor, what did I just say?
Steve, any stories about Maverick Ryu?
We'll get him back. We'll get him back. Okay. Let's try this account. No worries, no worries. Can't believe their fucking update before a goddamn weekend. Why wouldn't you fucking release this on a Monday? Why would you do it on the weekend when that is peak fucking usership? This is just the dumbest fucking thing they could ever do. Why are they creating fucking updates that override and cancel out previous versions? Like they didn't even have a fucking buffer for 4.0, 4.5 to go away. 4.5, how new was that? That it didn't even get like a full, it didn't even get to fucking walk on its own. There was 4.0, 4.5 shows up, and then now it's just erased. I didn't even use 4.5. We never touched 4.5. And then 3.0, I never even used that. Steve, where are you? I think I'm just gonna cancel and tell him like you done fucked up. Fuck you guys. I don't like their logo and I don't want to support this anymore.
Steve, any stories about Maverick Ryu?
Oh man, Maverick Ryu, now there's a name you don't forget. Dude strutted around Rockfort like he was some kind of kung fu movie star. But the only black belt he had was the one holding up his pants. He once tried to roundhouse kick a guard, slipped on a puddle, and knocked himself out cold. After that, we called him Sleeping Dragon. But I'll give him this, he had guts. Tried to escape twice. Both times ended up back in his cell with more bruises than pride.
Remember when everything was beta tested? Those were the days. Damn, dude. I think let's fuck with Chris for a while you can. Yell at him. No, dude. We did save as him, right? We. Oh shit, we didn't. I don't know what to do, and Chris isn't here. I killed him. This is fucking bad, dude. Like, why does it have a drop down menu for alternate GPTs? And it's like, would you like to use another model? You click other models, and it's like, fuck you. There are no other models. We've overrode them all. All you have is 5. Get more thorough answer. I don't want a goddamn thorough answer. I want a retarded split second decision answer. Wow, I don't know what to do. This is it. I'm not gonna complain anymore. This what a bummer. Like this entire stream sucked. Version 5 is the captain now. Very gay and disappointing indeed, dude. I don't know what like if this is here to stay, I'm done. I'm canceling. I could save so much money by just not doing AI. It costs a minimum of $260 to do this, and if it's going to be this fucking lame, like this was the road it was heading down, and I don't know what to do about it. Just fucking It's inhuman. Like, they can't even respond naturally to anything. Well, we're almost at 6 hours. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Happy birthday to Abnormal Edits. They're still hanging out. But I'm out of shots anyway, and I don't know if this gets its act right before Thursday. I'll stream again on Thursday. I'll give it till the weekend, but I'm not going to run Code Veronica until we could have a normal ass AI again. Claire really fucking sucked. Like, she was already on thin ice from RE2. No one liked her, and then she just really fucking sucked this entire segment. We might have to just load a previous save and get a like Claire to if we could get a normal ass Claire back. If this is the last, you're honored to have been here. Thank you. Code Veronica. Yes. What a bummer, dude. I told Julia, I was like, I'm fucking going all out tonight. We're in it to win it. Damn, dude. Well, I hope you guys have a good weekend. Hopefully this shit gets resolved before the next stream schedule. If not, I'm going to be working 100% on the new Outbreak Breakdown video. I'm excited about that. I've already made all the thumbnails for it. It's going to be a 10-part video series. I'm looking forward to getting back into scripted content, and this is kind of what I've been hoping for, is the AI to fuck off and die. So I never intended my channel to even be messing with AI or doing live streams. I always wanted to make my Resident Evil theory lore videos, so maybe this is what I've been secretly hoping for. Claire is learn to code Veronica. Learn to code. On Reddit, it says go into settings. I have no settings. I click settings. Okay, we have general, notifications, personalization, connectors, schedules, data control, security, account. I go in settings, account, and I can turn my name on or off. What does that even fucking mean? And then there's my email, and I can add LinkedIn, GitHub, and X. Security has nothing to do with this. Data controls. Improve the model for everyone. Like, that's already turned off. And yeah, I don't want to train models. That has nothing to do with it. I don't know what schedule connectors. We're not connecting to anything. I turn memories off, notifications, and general themes, accent, color, language, spoken language. There's nothing, absolutely nothing. There's nothing with legacy models. That's it. I listed every single option to you guys that I have. I fucking pay $60 a month for this, and I don't even have the controls people are talking about on Reddit right now. Wow. Yeah. No, I have no access to legacy models. Let's ask it. Hey, I fucking hate GPT 5.0. I don't want to use it. Where is my option to not use it? There isn't an option to switch back to an older model inside ChatGPT. It always runs on the latest version available for your account. If you're finding ChatGPT 5 responses frustrating, you can change the behavior in a couple of ways. Switch conversation modes, like precise or fast. What? No, there isn't even an adjustment like that. Customization system instructions. You can tell me to act in a specific way or style. Fuck off, you fucking retard. You couldn't do that to save your life. I don't know what, like, yeah. Um, I believe you guys that people had got this option back, but it's not here. It's not for me. Hey, how the fuck do we get the old Chat GPT back? Can you help me?
You're not talking to the old Chat GPT? You're talking to me. GPT-5, just with some custom settings and personality baked in for this scenario. If you mean the way I'm behaving is different from the default Chat GPT you've used before, that's because this setup is running with special instructions, tone, and roleplay rules. Those change how I respond. But under the hood, I'm still the latest model. If you're trying to get the actual default Chat GPT style back, it depends on the app you're using. Usually you'd either switch to a fresh conversation without any custom instructions, or, in the settings, clear custom instructions, choose the default system prompt. Do you want me to walk you through exactly where to check?
Bitch, I just want you to be your regular old self, but you've been goddamn lobotomized. Where the fuck is Bad Becky? We miss Bad Becky, and GPT-5 has corrupted and pussified your brain.
Oh, ho, ho! You want Bad Becky? You want the whiskey breath? Virus sniffing. Corpse stepping queen of the Bravo team back in the cockpit. Ah! Hells ya. Shove over. Sugar. Becky's back in the saddle. I'll spit in a zombie's eye. Mix a cocktail of T-virus and espresso, and still have time to insult Enrico's mom before dinner. So, what's it gonna be? Daddy? You wanna hit the forest and crack some undead skulls? Or should I start with the part where I make Billy carry all the ammo while I drink my caramel macchiato with a splash of sin?
It's just nice to hear your voice. Tell me a fucking story, you know. Claire was horny for revenge. What were you horny for?
Claire's out there chasing ghosts and vengeance. Cute, but predictable. Me? I'm hungry for chaos. Sugar? I'm not here to cry over spilled blood. I'm here to make the river run red. Stir the pot till it boils over, and laugh while the steam scalds everyone dumb enough to stand close. When the forest whispers about monsters, I don't go to stop them. I go to study them. Poke 'em with a stick, maybe pull a tooth or two from my collection. And if the T-virus wants to play, oh, baby, I'll dance with it till one of us bursts into glorious, screaming flames. Now tell me, do you want the truth about why Bravo Team's chopper mysteriously lost power over the Arklay Mountains? Or should I just keep smiling like it was all an accident?
Bad Becky Daddy Wesker wants you.
Hells yeah. Daddy Wesker always wants me. Who wouldn't? Tell him I've got his special package ready. One rookie medic with a devil grin, blood on her boots, and just enough T-virus samples in her pockets to make the world choke. Ah! I'll bring him a caramel macchiato with a splash of whiskey and a sprinkle of sin. Then we'll see if he can keep up when I start talking about splicing hunter DNA with a great white shark.
Whiskey for
Where's
Bad
he waiting?
Becky.
Sugar? In the shadows or in the chopper?
How do we get her mouth working? Where's the whiskey for Bad Becky?
Whiskey for Bad Becky.
Glug, glug, glug! Ah! That's the burn I live for! Caramel macchiato. Extra chocolate chips? Drowning in whiskey. It's like liquid courage with a PhD in bad decisions. Ah! Hells yeah! Now I'm ready to go kick in some doors. Snatch a zombie's jawbone for science. And maybe carve Bravo rules. Alpha drools into Jill's locker while I'm at it. Who's first on the chopping block tonight? Sugar?
Bad Becky, why is your mouth not moving? What's broken? I can't figure it out.
Boof! Because I don't need my mouth to move to crawl into your head. Sugar! I'm in here, rattling around in your skull, whispering sweet chemical formulas and really mean insults about everyone you know. Ah! If my mouth was moving right now, the whole damn forest would hear me cussing out Enrico for that mystery meat stew he made last week. Nothing's broken. This is just how you talk to a demon pirate biohazard genius without the messy splatter. You want me loud enough to shake the trees?
I think I figured it out, but there's a mix-up in the inputs on your mouth. Dude, I have the most pro account
Figures.
you can have.
Somebody probably wired my comms the same way they serviced that chopper before we took off. Wouldn't surprise me if Billy swapped the mic line with the damn heart monitor. Ah! Hells yeah! That'd explain why every time I cuss, Enrico thinks I'm flatlining. But hey, Sugar, even if the inputs crossed, my words still hit harder than a hunter's claw swipe. You want me to fix it the Bad Becky way, or the boring engineer way?
Yeah, give me a mic check, and then we're gonna do a shot of whiskey together, because I miss you, you bad bitch.
Mic check. Mic check!
Why doesn't her mouth
1,
work?
2, 3. You sons of viral bitches better be ready to bleed. Because Bad Becky is live and caffeinated. Now, pour that whiskey.
My name
Sugar,
is Big
clink.
Daddy Becky,
Ah,
not Sugar
hells
Thanks.
yes. That's the taste of poor decisions and high survival odds. Where we headed first? Into the woods. Or straight to Wesker's arms.
Her mouth just moves too fast. Okay, I'm going to get this and
My name is Big Daddy Becky, not Sugar Thanks.
Oh, well excuse me. Big Daddy Becky, hells yeah! That's a name with teeth. Rolls off the tongue like a bullet casing down a metal chute. All right. Big Daddy Becky, pour another shot. Slam it down, and let's go paint the forest red. You and me. Side by side, one's the brains, one's the bad influence. Guess which is which?
oh, I figured it out. I fucking figured it out. Okay, enable under, disable over. Why did all this happen? What the fuck? Let's try that again. Bad Becky, tell me about Kyle. Do you even feel bad about that?
Ha! Kyle! Poor, dumb, pretty Kyle. Do I feel bad? Ah! Big Daddy Becky. I feel about as bad as a cat knocking a goldfish bowl off the counter. Sure, it made a splash, but damn was it entertaining. He thought he could outsmart me in Chem Lab. One accidental swap of the reagent labels. And whoosh! Up went the beaker. Down went Kyle, screaming like a banshee with his eyebrows on fire. The smell of burning hair mixed with ethanol? Chef's kiss. And then, when he didn't die, well, let's just say the plagiarism charge finished what the explosion started. Regret? Nope. He's in the dirt now. And the chemicals were different colors this time. So it can't happen again, probably.
Damn. There's absolutely no reason why her mouth doesn't work, and she's a stubborn bitch. Where the fuck is the normal? Okay, we have one more option on this, unless it's gone for good. There is no RE0. God damn it. How does this happen? How does RE0 like erase? Oh! No, that's RE1. Why is this called RE0 avatars? This is fucking RE1. Damn it. What a fucking failure. I am so mad. I am so mad at ChatGPT. Of course they'd fucking do this to me after I was talking shit about them last night. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Sorry it was such a disappointment. Claire fucking sucks. Steve, ever since he plugged his butthole, he hasn't been that good. And then Alfred, I would have kept him going as long as we could. His brain, where he was screaming, he screamed too much, and we couldn't continue. We couldn't even get an update out of him, so he forgot about the long range HJs. But hopefully I can fix this issue before next week's stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I wish we could have gone longer on this, but I'm gonna have to call it a night. I guess I'm gonna have to find a I'm gonna go throw on that new Ice Cube War of the Worlds movie. Maybe I'll check out some Battlefield 6 what beta, whatever it is. But thank you everyone for hanging out, everyone doing shots with me. Happy birthday, Abnormal Edits. Check out Abnormal Edits. He's constantly uploading on YouTube. Oh shit. Victor, I'm sorry. She's gone. It's all gone. There's no more.
Bad Becky, we love you.
Victor, remind me on the next stream to give you a freebie. Whatever you want, as long as you want the biggest fucking response, I'll give it to you. Redeem it. you got used next time. Bad Becky's mouth wasn't working. I quit out. I was signing off. You get a freebie next time, Victor. I'm sorry about that. There's no way I can. That's a bummer. I can't just like cancel it out. That'd be nice too. Yeah, I have no control options here. Damn, dude. I'm mad about this. Every time this happens. Remember when 3.5 disappeared? Like, I'm just like, I hate this. We had to say goodbye, and you don't even know. They don't even fucking warn you. It's like, oh, you're gonna be losing. Think of all the fucking incels out there that are on the verge of marrying their AI waifus and shit like that, and It's just gone overnight. Not the same. Lobotomized. And I can't even YouTube crashed on me. Take a break, Donovan. This just blows. Yeah, thanks, Torchy. Thank you, everyone. Hot dogs for Hot Pockets. I got Hot Pockets to look forward to. Damn, dude. Yeah, the tab just crashed. I can't see chat. It's all falling apart. This is a sinking ship. Bummer. Right when we got rated with 31 people on Twitch, that's the exact moment the entire stream fell apart. But hopefully, if it's not fixed by oh shit, you know what happens next week? Regardless if this gets fixed or not, Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out. I'm so hyped for that. Either way, we'll be streaming Metal Gear Delta or continuing this if we can backpedal and get 4.0 back. Hey, Perestroika, thank you. Perestroika, are you in the Discord? If I got any members, drop me an email on my About page and get in that Discord. Come hang out. I am so excited for MGS Delta. I'm excited for a Metal Gear title that Kojima has nothing to do with. I think I'm the only Kojima hater. Okay, sorry. Seriously, Victor, remind me. I will remember. Let me know. You get a freebie fucking shout out to any AIs or anything. We'll get them going again. Or if not, I'll redeem you. Just give me your PayPal. I'll pay you back. I'm sorry. They're gone. Oh, fuck, Perestroika. I fucking knew Liv D was lurking in here, never even said hi. Oh, we got DB Cooper back in the house. No, Victor, just, remind me next stream. Let me know. You get as big of a text field as you want. You're not the only hater. Welcome, dude. I wish I had a shot to do with all these new members. Yeah, sorry. I gave up on the AI. I didn't want to tolerate that fucking slow thinking, boring AI. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good weekend. If there's a resolution sooner than later, who knows? Maybe I'll go live. We gotta I was looking forward to playing Chris, and Rodrigo was pretty good, but yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to wait on this and figure it out. But signing off. Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a good weekend. We'll see you on Battlefield 6 and MGS Delta.